dancing in the shadows, waiting for new light, being with you. And this new sunrise is upon us. A new sunrise is all we need. New sunrise is upon us. A new sunrise is all we need. We can take our time now. We can take it slow. So many hours to go. I wanna hanging on the moments, keep the love alive, being with you. And this new sunrise is upon us. A new sunrise is all we need. New sunrise is upon us. A new sunrise is all we need. Holding for the break of day. Don't look back, it's all the same. So many hours to go. We can take our time now. We can take it slow. So many hours to go.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to our Sunday action for season 6 of week 2. Star League matchup between the Dragons and Monkeys. I'm joined by our friend Sabby. Sabby, how are you doing tonight, my friend?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good. Excited to watch a little bit of Star League action here. Now, just to go over, we have again, this being week 2, Dragons are 1-0 and the Monkeys are 0-1. Both teams, obviously on paper, it's only the second week, but we are looking to see whether or not the Dragons can extend their lead and the Monkeys can bounce back from a last week loss. Sabby, any talking points before we get this game started?
Um, I just want to ask, who do you got for this series?
Well, listen, you know what? I can't pretend that I'm biased or anything like that, but I did put a little bit of channel points over on the Dragons on the Twitch chat. And that's just me being completely unbiased, but I just put some money on them. So listen, it happens. If you're
Yeah,
ready to go, Sabby, then I think we can get into some of this game number 1 here. We'll just
uh,
mention for everyone
yeah,
to
I will let them know to go in.
mention them for them to join the game, and then we'll get into our Sunday action. 7 p.m. Star League. Man, interested to see how this goes. Sabby, how has your weekend been so far?
It's been awesome, to be honest.
Okay, good, excellent. It's been
How was
awesome.
yours?
Well, it's good, but it's even better now that it's Sunday night and we get to watch a little bit of Star League action here with the
Yeah,
FDL. Oh my God, a lot of spinnies coming in from Achilea. Feeling pretty confident in the first 10 seconds here as Fat Wolf looking to clear things, but Achilea gets a great pass by Maki. Oh my goodness. Confidence.
yeah, it's definitely a confidence play right there. Slots it top right, well, kind of like middle, but no one was there, so that was a good play.
Yeah, man, you love to see it. It's been 15 seconds, and it seems as though the Monkeys have, or sorry, I should say the Dragons have already put the aggression on, but making sure that they play as a team here. As Achilea gets a nice shot. Oh, was looking for the follow up, but isn't able to finish it off. Fat Wolf. Low on boost, looking for the low 50. Maki wasn't having any of it. Fat Wolf is keeping the pressure up, sending her at mid. Maki gets another great pass to Achilea, but they couldn't follow it up as they're looking to send things in the back corner. Fat Wolf. Not a great touch as Maki's able to follow things up and send it out, but he gets demoed. Fat Wolf is looking for some retribution on that play as the postman looks to send it on net, but wasn't quite accurate. Didn't have a lot of shot power either as Fat Wolf looking for a flip reset. Doesn't get it, but the postman is keeping the pressure up. Monkeys looking to hopefully get a goal back here as both teams looking to feel each other out. And I don't mean that inappropriately. I mean that in the context of Rocket League. Postman, probably not the greatest touch, not a great position. As Joy says they'd love to feel out Achilea. Come on now. This is a PG-13 chat. Achilea looking... Oh my goodness, the fake! As Maki puts it in the back of the net.
That's an incredible slot by Maki, to be honest. I mean, he had an open net, but it's real hard to hit those, to be honest.
Man, you are not wrong. You know, open nets are the hardest things to score in the game. You know, as Athena has taught us that with the Athena flick. Postman, oh, had a great read on the ball, but wasn't able to really send it towards the net. As the Monkeys are in a little bit of shambles here, but that's okay. This is game number 1. Still plenty of time to play. It's by no means a blowout as Fat Wolf just puts it on net. Not a great shot. Now they have to retreat. Maki had one too many spinnies. Had a great demo. And yeah, he also missed the ball there. Looking to follow this up as the Monkeys weren't able to capitalize on that. Fat Wolf. A little bit of air trouble here. A nice touch. Postman, nowhere to be seen. Now, Sabby, how do you feel about this game so far?
It's honestly looking like Maki and Aquila is on the more of the offense. Oh, and he almost got a shot there. But I feel like it could go either way. I mean, it is the first game, so they are feeling each other out.
Oh, yeah.
But if they want to try to get this, they got to make these shots happen.
Yeah, I know exactly. I feel like the Monkeys seem a little bit stiff in game number 1 as the Dragons were feeling all loosey-goosey, especially with those passes they were sending off in the beginning of the game. Kalia able to just carry that ball on the roof of their car, get a nice flick. And they're looking to send it on net, but too slow, allowing the Monkeys to keep the ball away from the back of their net. Postman's keeping the pressure up. If they're looking for a tie game here, they're going to want to get some pressure going. As a nice shot comes out from Fat Wolf. I was about to say Fat Man, but that's a combination of Fat Wolf and Postman. Fat Wolf tried to get a nice block, but wasn't able to get a touch on it. As Postman's looking to follow up this ball. Gets a decent block. Fat Wolf keeping the pressure up. But it was for naught as Aquila gets a nice redirect and puts them up 3-0.
Great shot, honestly. Great pass and great shot. It's just, I feel like every time they end up making a goal, it's because nobody's back. They both push up. Like, both of the Monkeys push up, and they just get a clear red over them, so...
Yeah, the Dragons are playing really well, and it's not even like they're playing well individually. I mean, they are, but for the most part here, I do want to commend them on their teamwork so far. I mean, each goal has been either a passing play, as you saw with Aquila finishing up both of the passing plays that I mentioned. As Fat Wolf looks to hopefully get a goal, at least one.
Yeah, they need one at least for momentum, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen, as that is the game. That is the first game, and Dragons take that one.
Looks like Dragons take game number 1, 3-0. Pretty dominant, I'd say so myself here, as both players doubling Monkeys on the points. I would say that the issue here for the Monkeys is getting the ball on net and having some power behind it. As I say, each goal that we saw the Dragons score were confident goals with a little bit of power. They weren't by any means just a fluke goal or fumbled towards the net. They were all with power and with confidence. So we'll have to see if the Monkeys can put some better power onto the balls here. And what do you think about the game number 1 there?
Was definitely Dragons all the way. That's what the score and that's what everything was looking. If Monkeys are gonna keep this up, they gotta keep the shots and actually like hit them. Because they got 6 shots there, but they just couldn't capitalize on any of them. So if they wanna win this next game, they gotta definitely more offense or at least hit the shots that they are taking.
Exactly. Yeah, it seemed like for game number 1, it was a little bit more rough for the Monkeys, but they're gonna look to bounce back in game number 2 here. As Fat Wolf looks to keep the pressure on early on in game number 2. As we have a card change by Postman. Switching away, I believe he was in the Octane last game.
No, he
But
was
either
in the
way-
dominant last game.
Oh, okay, he likes that hitbox. I like to see it.
I'm not sure what that car is called. I have it, but I think it's like the Sentio or something.
Something like that. I think you might be right. It was either...
I think it might be the Sentio.
Right. It might be. Either way, you like to see a little bit of different, a little bit of change on the field, you know?
I think it's the same hitbox though.
Must be. Yeah, if you're Dominus May... Oh! With a beautiful save interrupting our conversation about cars. As you could clearly see some more confidence coming up from the monkeys. Oh, and as I say that, Aki, a little bit of shambles here as he's not able to capitalize on a wide open net. I mean, we were talking about it last game. You know, that open nets are the hardest to score. And I think I take that back. As the old saying goes, put it on net, make him sweat. Comes into play here, and the postman is in shambles.
Yeah, it seems like every time they push up, that's when they get scored on. They kind of need to have one guy up and try to like have one guy at least mid, so he's ready for it just in case. And it doesn't seem like that's what they're doing. Seems like they're just kind of like no pun intended, but they're monkeying. You know, like no pun intended, but.
Wow.
I feel like that's what they're doing right now.
So Abby thinks that the monkeys are monkeying. Can you believe that? You think the dragons are dragoning?
Yeah.
I like to see it as the monkeys tie the game.
Yeah, it was a great shot. He was backboard, but just couldn't get it. I think it was a Kala that was backboard, but he just couldn't get it. It was a good
Like
shot.
to see, yeah, exactly. And I like to see what Fat Wolf was doing, making sure that he's looking for the opponent, not even just the ball, making sure that he can get a bump or even a demo, and you know, making sure that the Dragons are making them all nervous. Great pass comes out to Maki as Fat Wolf has to jump for it, and he gets a block. He turns around for a boost, and this is exactly what you want to see from the monkeys. And as I say that, I think I just cast or cursed them. Because I just said this is exactly what you love to see. And as I say that, the postman whiffs it.
I don't know what happened there. I don't know if it was a miscommunication on him or if he jumped a little too early or what, but
You know what I'll do? I'll take the blame for that. Because, you know, it's a classic cast or curse moment.
oh, I had a lot of those last night.
Yeah, you know, actually, like what the postman's doing here, I think he's tactically whiffing.
Maybe.
In this case, maybe not.
Yeah,
but-
I don't know if that was the right play. But
Yeah, man. Just as we were celebrating the tie game for the monkeys, it looks like the Dragons are starting to pull things away. As they now are up by 2 goals. And by 2, I mean 3!
it's crazy how Star League is. I don't know, it's definitely crazy with kickoffs and all that. You gotta watch out for everybody and the ball. It's because everybody's fast, you know, so you gotta like watch out and make sure you know all 4 people are on the field. And I feel like communication is just not really there for the monkeys as of right now.
Yeah, I see that as well. As Akeli is just so confident with those air dribbles. And you can just see how fast they're playing this game. Now, if you're the monkeys, besides monkeying, is there anything they could do other than score? The postman doesn't want to hear me talk. He just wants to score the goal. The monkeys look to climb back.
I would say like stop being as aggressive as they are. Like they still want to play aggressive, but I would say try to like play passive aggressive.
Right.
So
I agree with that. You know, some of their recent goals against for the monkeys have, you know, been them just being pushed up too far. As again, it's just a 2-on-1 that the Fat Wolf is able to, you know, diffuse. But the postman was just a little bit too confident, too much pressure. I think he has to spend a little more time slowing things down and making sure that they have enough space, not overcommitting. And it definitely is hard. I think, like you said, it has to be a bit more communicative It seems for the Monkeys.
Yeah,
Maki.
for sure. I feel like if they, instead of trying to just like hit the ball and just play fast, I feel like they should play the back foot and wait for their mistakes.
Right,
Um,
and it also,
wait.
in my opinion, the Monkeys have to score more goals than the Dragons to win the game. You know?
And if you, yeah, for sure. And if you end up like playing kind of like passive, it and more defense, it will make them make more mistakes. They'll play more aggressive. They'll start playing more faster. It's just right now Dragons are making Monkeys play their game, and the Monkeys are falling apart because of it. The Monkeys need to play their game at their speed, and it's just not happening right now.
Yeah. You said it. As the Dragons are kind of running away with this at the end here. Maki was looking for the forbidden pinch. And the postman is for some reason taking the boost, but he's back quickly, which you like to see. Game number 2 in dominant fashion is going to go to the Dragons. How do the Monkeys stop the bleeding, Sabby?
I honestly don't know. Besides Postman, you're my boy and all, but you need to stop whiffing. Uh, that's
Yeah.
hurting you bad. But other than that, it's just yeah, I think that comes down to like communication and knowing where your teammates are. I've noticed that I don't know if you agree or not, but I noticed that they're kind of in the same positions all the time. Like they're pretty much right behind each other, and they should be more like spaced out. And I think that's why most
Yeah.
of the goals are happening because Wolf will go up for something, Postman will be literally like right behind him, and then he can't get a pass or can't do anything if you're right behind the person, unless the person misses, you know. So
Yeah. No, it's going to be interesting to see how things are played out in game number 3 here for the Monkeys. Like you said, I just think that they have to slow things down to speed up. I know it sounds counterintuitive, but if you play passive, you play aggressive. If you save goals, then you score goals. You know what I mean?
yeah, for sure.
A little bit of yin, a little bit of yang,
Yeah, for sure.
right? All tranquility. We're getting deep here in game number 3. Monkeys, man, his car, his car, it's a nice color of brown. As the Fat Wolf was doing a little spinnies, Maki feeling a little confident as he pulls the scarab out. Oh my goodness, the postman is here to play. Boys and girls, if I was the Dragons right now, I'd be shaking in my boots. Sabby, what's your opinion about the scarab?
I I don't know. I personally use it as a meme car.
Okay.
That's personally what I use it for. Just like memes and like just to mess around with like
Okay.
my buddies and stuff and casual. But
Speaking of memes, Fat Wolf wanted to make sure that there was a goal on the board at 420.
yeah,
So we allowed the Dragons to score that there. Appreciate that, Fat Wolf.
I don't
But
know. It's a
anyways,
weird hitbox. I'm pretty sure it's an Octane hitbox. I'm not exactly sure, but I'm
Yep,
pretty
it is
sure that's what
Octane,
it
yep.
is. And I mean, it is good. It is a good car. I'm not gonna lie. It's good for aerials and stuff like that. But it's kind of like a ball. You know,
Whoa.
kind of. Well, it kind of looks like one.
Yeah, you're not
Like,
wrong. It's a ball with wheels.
Yeah, it looks like a ball with wheels, and I feel like the hit box is a little bit weird. But
I see what you're saying. So it's got the Octane hitbox, but
it's just,
visuals
it feels
are
weird. Yeah, it feels
yeah.
weird. Yeah.
I feel ya. Kalia puts the ball on net
Oh,
and
no.
Postman. Gets bumped. Holy, what a play.
Postman just can't get there. That's unfortunate bump. He's rocking the scarab with the hamsters. Nice.
Man, those hamster wheels are underrated.
Oh, I love
mean,
those. I love those wheels.
Yeah, let's be honest, those hamsters are getting lots of exercise
Oh yeah, for sure.
being
They're
stuck in
making
those
sure
wheels.
that car. He's not running on gas. He's running on hamsters.
That's it.
You know?
Oh my goodness, and speaking of plays, that was a double commit. Kalia with no boost just puts it on net. And I think that sums up how this game is being played. The Dragons are just playing a lot more solid game, a lot
They're-
more refined, and they're able to just get a nice shot off with no boost.
Yeah, they're basically just kind of like playing the back foot, kind of, and just like capitalizing on mistakes. To be honest, like they're just double committing too much, and the Dragons are just like, oh, okay, free goal, like now. I'm not exactly sure what happened on the monkey side. Nobody was back. Postman tried to get it, but he just didn't jump to read it, and I'm not sure what Wolf was doing, but it's
Yeah.
not looking too hot.
I mean, like you said, the Dragons are just playing their game. I mean, let's be honest too. If the Dragons were to fight monkeys in real life, you know, if a dragon were to fight a monkey, you know, generally monkeys have really good upper body strength, but I think that you know, dragons are also fictional, and
I think dragons might win if they actually like fought a monkey, but it depends on how many monkeys they're fighting.
right, yeah. So what if let's say
all
one
depends.
dragon and 100 monkeys, who would win?
One dragon and 100 monkeys. I mean, monkeys are pretty smart. They do say that apparently we became from monkeys or whatever. You know, that's what they say.
What they say?
That's what they say anyway. I guess they're like part human, but so I don't know. I mean, if 50 of them charge and then 50 of them sneak up behind, I mean, they could possibly tame the dragon.
I'm sorry, I think this is so funny that we're just
But if the dragon ends up spitting his fire, then and all 100 monkeys are in the front view of him, then it's over for the monkeys. So
very well said, Sabby. Very well said. Fat
has to
Wolf,
be strategic.
that's exactly it. You know, monkeys, I would say, potentially have a little more intelligence than, you know, one dragon, but they do have fire. So, at any rate, you know, we have a game going on, and that game is currently led 5-0 by the Dragons. And I don't really know if there's going to be any way for the monkeys to come back. They're maybe looking for a consolation goal here, but we may be looking at a sweep here in timely fashion by the Dragons. I mean, I don't want to say that, you know, them being up by one series, you know, 1-0 in the season so far from last week has anything to say about their record, but I mean, I guess in a way, it really has represented as the Monkeys are on their way to 0-2 for the season. And the Dragons are looking to pad their stats with another goal here, as they're pretty much certainly going to be up 2-0 on the season.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. I mean, there's only 30 seconds left, and
Oh
you got to
my
get
gosh.
5 goals, so that's kind of out of the question, to be honest. I mean, yeah, we're in Star League, but I wouldn't be able to get 5 goals in 30 seconds, I don't think, unless it's straight off kickoff. But
Listen, I can't score 1 goal in 5 minutes, let alone 5 in 10 seconds. And they get 1, okay? You know, they get 1. Fat Wolf is able to get a nice goal there. As that's
Yeah,
going to
it was great.
conclude this Star League matchup. I can't say that it was it was all that bad for the Monkeys, but it they weren't playing super bad, but the Dragons were just on their game, locked in. How do you feel about that game there, Sabby?
I I'm I don't know. I I thought Postman would have done a little more than he did, but I guess he just had a bad day and wasn't cuz I don't know. I know him personally like I said, and he's normally a really good player and solid player. And he just for tonight he just I don't know what happened. Yeah, I think it was big communication issues to be honest. And
Yeah,
they'll have to go over replays.
I would agree with that. We're gonna see if we potentially have an interview with the Dragons, so they can kind of go over that victory, that 3-0 sweep in dominant fashion over the Monkeys. Again, yeah, I mean, it wasn't super bad for the Monkeys by any means, but um, you can just clearly see the difference that the Dragons were locked in.
Almost every game that I have casted has been a sweep. To be honest,
Oh wow, okay.
almost every game. There was one game that was a game five, but most of the games that I've casted have been a sweep.
Well, speaking of sweep, we actually have the people who brought it upon us. Gentlemen, how do you feel about that 3 over sweep over the Monkeys?
Uh,
Uh,
uh, go
go
ahead.
ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
It was my first game actually ever in FPL, so
Oh, well,
feels pretty good.
congratulations on your
Feels pretty
victory.
good.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
And you played excellent. I mean, clearly, you guys had, like I've said it before, you guys were locked in. Maki, how does it feel to play with Akalia?
Uh, it's a Kayla, and it's great.
Oh, my mistake, Akela.
You chill. It's great, man. He's a brand new addition to the team. I've never met him before, and Joy, our third, was like, "Hey, let's sign this dude as a reserve." And I was like, "I don't know who he is, but I trust you. Whatever, go for it." Turns out Joy didn't know who he was either. Um, but we just kind of went with it, and then some things happened. Waffle unfortunately couldn't continue starting for with because he's got some work stuff going on, and so we brought him to the main team, and he's like honestly the best 14-3 in the league in my opinion. He's just
I don't know about
communicates,
that.
solid rotator, gets good touches. Like I couldn't ask for anything more.
Wow.
I can let him sit back and play his game and just kind of play support with him, which is great.
You love to hear it. You're making him blush already in game number one. Now, did you guys going into this game against the Monkeys? Did you have anything specific? Have you played with against these players before?
Uh, I think we've all played against Postman before. I don't know that I've played against Wolf 100%.
Mhm.
And this is our second time playing together, so we didn't really have a lot of prep time going into this. But I think just on an individual skills level, which is like no diss to Postman. I'm just a higher salary
Mhm.
than anybody on their team, which kind of makes it a rough matchup. Not that I even did a ton that game, but so I think we came in pretty confident thinking that we would win this.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're a bad team. I think they just need some decision making changes from if they just did some replay reviews, I think they would improve significantly.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. We're all part of the same league, and we all want to see everybody succeed as much as you want to compete. Um, yeah. Any questions there, Sabby, for these two gentlemen?
Um, Not that I can think of at the moment.
Yeah.
But I just want to say great job. Definitely made them double commit a lot. um, you guys played astounding. This was the first time seeing you guys play. I've seen Postman play before, in other leagues and stuff like that, but I've never seen you guys play. W- So, what did you guys do? You guys said you obviously haven't. You only played like two games together. So you guys didn't have any preparation. I'm guessing no.
Yeah, no, we didn't.
So what were you when I'm trying to figure out how to word this. So how did you go into the game and basically get that victory? Like what did you like tell yourselves, mentally and stuff like that?
Kayla, you want to go?
Honestly, the first time we played was like middle of last week, and something just clicked. We instantly played well together, and I think it was just a confidence thing. We came in, we were confident we could win, and we came out with a sweep. So
Man, you'd love to see it. Yeah, guys, again, both played excellent. Is there any teams or anything that you'd like to shout out for the rest of the season before we hop off here?
Yeah, actually, I'd like to shout out the Seagulls. Those guys are pretty scary. They're like they just will give you no space with the ball. So if you're not constantly making the right decisions, you'll get punished for it very quickly. And
Okay.
Chrono's a great guy, so I love those guys. But they're a team to look out for sure.
Okay, so looks like the Dragons are calling out the Seagulls. I mean, listen, you guys came on strong here in game or week number 2. Now one final question for you guys: who would win in a fight, 100 monkeys or one dragon?
One dragon.
absolutely the dragon.
Yeah, because they have fire breathing. Yeah, I agree. Okay, thank you guys for stopping in here. Definitely look out for the Dragons coming up in the next season, or I guess the next weeks following this one. We do have some more games coming up at 8 o'clock Eastern as we look at the Expert League, the Griffins versus the Vipers. Thank you guys for stopping by, and thanks for watching. We'll see you shortly.
You were perfection, I was the mess. I lacked emotion, you did your best. I was behind you through every step. You lost your way and you fell instead. Fell instead. Fell instead. Fell instead.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to some more FDL action for week 2. We've got an absolute banger for you guys. It is the Expert League Vipers taking on the Griffins. I am KJ. I was here with you guys last night, but you didn't get to see my absolutely beautiful face. See? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But we have somebody new with us today. We have Overlord Gaming. How are you doing today?
Doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. How about yourself?
I am absolutely fantastic. I just had a really good meal, medium rare steak. It doesn't get any better than that, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. If you're not eating it medium rare or lower than that, it's not even worth it.
False. The only thing better than a medium rare steak is a good old game of Rocket League. So, be that as it may, we've got the Vipers and the Griffins Expert League. I have not had a chance to actually look over any statistics for this game, but from what I've seen of the players that are on the field that I've actually gotten to see play, this could be a Game 5 overtime series. What do you think?
Personally, I don't know too much about the current teams that are playing. I haven't really delved too much into the doubles yet, but I'm really hoping that it's going to be something exciting for us tonight.
Absolutely, and exciting is always a thing that we go for here in FDL, and content is king, especially for those Game 5 overtimes. So I am good. Let's get these gentlemen in here if you're ready, Overlord.
Yeah, I'm absolutely ready. Can't wait to see this.
Oh, this is going to be a whole heck of a lot of fun. So we've got King Icy and Medler taking on the team of, hopefully, a team of Vipers to get into the lobby. Here we go. We've
Okay,
got Devil
awesome.
Jacob and Azira. Devil Jacob was actually in the Origin League last season, so for him to get up here in the Expert, really big accomplishment as we get started with the kickoff. King Icy going to be able to put this one off the backboard. He's going to look for a bump there on Devil Jacob. Not going to be able to find it. Medler taking control of this one, putting it up the wall. Not going to be able to find another touch on it. Excuse me. Steak really dries the mouth out. Great save there from Devil Jacob on a good shot by Medler. Medler able to get that boost steal. Going to be able to take control and maintain control of this ball. Looking for a shot. Great save coming out from Devil Jacob. King Icy going to keep this pressure on. It's like the Griffins are starting this one out early, Overlord, and it's hopefully the Vipers with that demo can break out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It looks like Azura's doing pretty well at keeping control of the ball as well. Jacob looks like he's coming around with a strong save, trying to keep control of it here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Vipers holding on to that and keeping it 0-0 as we do get ready to hit that very first minute. King Icy on the backboard does not get a touch on this. Devil going to look for a pass over to Azira. Going to be able to find it, but not too much on the way of a shot. But Azira going to be able to stay on this ball, and a great demo there from Devil Jacob, but a better challenge from King Icy. Has a good opportunity here. Not going to be able to get too solid at contact to be able to put that shot on net. But going down the other way, we've got the Vipers just absolutely making sure that they're starting to break out of their end, and that's going to be the biggest key for this game.
Yeah, it seems like the Griffins are playing a lot more offensive, and then the Vipers are definitely holding down on their defensive side.
Yeah, and when it comes to two, having that defensive presence is really going to be able to set you apart from other teams. As King Icy going to bring this one off the wall. Not going to be able to find a touch there, but Medler going to be able to clear this one out. Tries to get in front of Azira. Oh my gosh, that is confusing, but going to be able to get a pass over to King Icy. King Icy going to give the Griffins a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, it looked like Medler was having some trouble there. I mean, not Medler, sorry. Jacob was having some trouble there rotating around.
Yeah, and that's something that we haven't exactly touched on yet. Griffin's rotations offensively have looked absolutely stellar, while the Vipers look a little scrambled. I guess
Yeah,
would probably be the best word. Yeah,
they're
it's
looking a little messy right now.
not as clean, but they're still able to maintain. But never mind, Medler going to put that one in and give the Griffins a 2-0 lead. 2:52 left to go, and Overlord, what do the Vipers need to turn this around?
I feel like they definitely need to focus a little bit more on their rotations. I mean, they're doing pretty good defensively as far as their saves go, but it just seems like they're a little sloppy at making these rotations.
Yeah, so I would probably say the biggest thing is to start cleaning up those rotations a little bit because the Griffins are taking advantage of it the best way that they can. As a zero, gonna try to put this one down to Devil Jacob, not gonna be able to find it. Devil gonna be able to get a touch on this. It does avoid the bump from Medler.
I'm really liking the patience from Icy right now on defense.
Yeah, very, very, very smart. And I think that's one of the biggest things as to why the Griffins have found themselves on offensive pressure so much. It's just that absolute patience from King Icy.
It looks like Medler's going for a shot here and doesn't quite connect. Azura's getting a save here. Good demo, though, from Medler.
Medler has always been a very physical player, even whenever he was on the Unicorns for Season 2. Gonna be able to get a touch out there, but Azura gonna put that one on net. Great save there from King Icy, able to put that off the backboard and get that clear. And that's one of the things that we have seen the Griffins doing in this one is getting those solid clears, but also being able to get that second touch to be able to kind of throw off
Azura.
the Vipers. Oh my
Okay.
goodness. All right, Jacob, we see you.
That was definitely a really good play there from Azura coming in, getting that pass off the backboard, and then Jacob finishing it up right there. It wasn't a whole lot that Icy really could have done. He was kind of put in an awkward position, and he tried to play defense the best that he could.
I mean, he did get credited with the save, though.
Yeah.
Let's not take too much away from him. It was just a really good
Right.
dunk
I mean, he was
Double
just
Jacob
in an
as well.
awkward. Yeah. Yeah. It was good. It was good from him. There
But it
wasn't
is
a whole
nice
lot
to
that he
see.
could do.
It is nice to see some life from the Vipers, and they're going to tie this game up with an open net opportunity. Griffin's pushing up a little bit too far, and we've got a 2-2 game with a minute and a half.
Yeah, I think if they were a little bit more patient there and didn't commit as hard, I think they definitely could have been back in time.
Griffins have been proving time and time again in this game that their strategy is a lot of offense, and it's showing that the defense is struggling a little bit, and it's going to be struggling even more now as the Vipers have just scored 3 unanswered goals. Griffins have got to do something with the defense.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they definitely gave him more time there than they should have given him in order for him to gain control of that ball and put it in the net.
King Icy going to be able to win this one. Medler going to go up for this. Tries to put a shot on net, but not going to be able to find it because it is just wide. King Icy looking for a 50-50. Very awkward ball here for Devil Jacob and Medler. Jacob going to put this one off the ceiling. Very close. Gets credited with a shot, but it was not too threatening. Medler able to clear this one out. Gets a good bump on Azura, but it just puts him right back into the defensive positioning. And Azura going to beat out King Icy, and the Vipers are just rolling now.
Yeah, that was absolutely a very good beat there from Azura. Icy just wasn't quite able to get there in time to stop the shot.
I was going to make a dad joke. I was going to say, the Vipers are out here slithering away with this game. But I didn't want to go too far with that and overstretch my bounds. But it really does seem like the Vipers have finally figured out a way to control the pace of the game. They're playing their own specific pace, not...
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They definitely
not
turned this game around.
Oh, no, Medler, you've got to be able to hit those. You had a really good opportunity there, just barely missed it. This ball floating dangerous in the middle. Griffin's able to get away with that one.
That was a good 50 from Icy.
Good challenge from Icy. Medler looking for something. The Griffins are going to have to score now if they want a chance to be able to tie this one up and send it into game 1 overtime. Medler loses that 50-50. Looking for a demo on a 0. King Icy trying to get past Devil Jacob, not going to be able to. Devil Jacob going to try to keep this one in, going for the flip reset, not going to be able to find it. And this ball is down, and the Vipers are going to take game 1 with a rather convincing offensive mount at the end of this one to win it 4-2.
Yeah, they were definitely struggling a little bit at first. I wasn't too sure how the outcome of the game was going to be when we first came into it, but they definitely, developed some good chemistry and started working together really well and kind of pulled through on this one.
Yeah, and it is nice to see that the Vipers were able to, I guess you could say, figure out what they needed to do because defensively at the start of the game, they looked like they were in a serious struggle. About halfway through, they finally decided to say, hey, we got to kind of clean this rotation up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And it works out perfectly. But Overlord, we talked about what the Vipers were going to have to do. What do the Griffins need to do to kind of not lose control of this series, especially whenever mental plays such a key role here in twos?
Well, defensively, they're doing pretty decent. They had a couple of unfortunate goals that went in. I mean, Icy specifically, he's got 3 saves right now. So I mean, I feel like he's cleaning up pretty well on the board defensively. I feel like they could definitely put a little bit more aggression offensively and try to work the ball around maybe a little bit, try to get the ball on the goal, confuse the defensive side.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Is that Icy was looking very good and very solid defensively. I kind of wonder if maybe we see Medler kind of take that back man role to give Icy a little bit more space because there were a couple double commits by the Griffins that absolutely overextended them. But that is going to remain to be seen. Is Medler going to be able to put a shot on as he gets past one? Double Jacob going to put this one off the backboard. Not much in the way of boost here for King Icy, but Azira, however you say his name, is going to get close on that one. But a great save by Icy, able to keep that one out. Still 0-0. A lot of intense action already here in game 2.
Icy's got the ball. He's trying to get a good 50. Not a bad 50 here. Azura looks like he's going to be able to pick it up and take it up into the air. Not quite. I still feel like, personally, they're giving them too much room. I feel like both sides are giving each other too much room for those types of situations. They definitely need to be challenging a bit earlier.
Oh, Medler said, I'll challenge this right here because I know I have a free ball. But Devil Jacob going to be able to take over, looking for a pass.
Oh, what a
Going to be
pass.
able to find it. The shot just barely wide, but Azira is going to be able to recover and put that one back in. That is now 5 straight goals from the Vipers.
Yeah, definitely looking good here. Azura was able to come and clean that shot up from before. Really good pass coming in. He just wasn't quite there for the initial shot that would have definitely gone in the first time.
Yeah,
But still,
and
all around a good play.
I completely understand Azira not wanting to be as close because, if the Griffins get a good clear on that, they put themselves in a really bad position where they've overcommitted and they're trying to go for, well, kind of like a Hail Mary play.
Right. Looks like Azura can't connect.
Ooh, King Icy doing a good job to avoid that demo, but no boost. Able to get a bump on Azira. Good opportunity, good fake. Trying to get the flick, not going to be able to find it. Just a little bit too off to the side on his car. King Icy going to go for this one. Going to look for the shot. Great save by Azira. Able to keep that goal, the goal differential here down for the Vipers. Great bump
good
there. But King Icy able to recover for it. Azira going to be able to get the boost grab. They're trying to challenge early. Not going to be able to find anything off of that. Double Jacob going to take control off the wall here. Looks for a pass. Gets past one. Azira going for the shot. And poor Medler stuck out by himself. Had to avoid the demo attempt. Vipers 6 straight goals.
That was definitely a really smart play from Jacob. He recognized that there was a 1v2 situation, and he tried to go ahead and put Medler in the most awkward position possible. Definitely the best play that he could have done in that situation.
Very well done from the Vipers so far, but we need to see some life from this Griffins team. They did so well in the preseason. They seem to be struggling now during the regular season. So there's still a lot of Rocket League left to play. This Devil Jacob still looking for that flip reset, looking for the clip. Sometimes medal and gift your game. Sometimes not always the best things to have on, but either way.
Right.
Devil Jacob looking for a shot here. Great touch there from Medler to be able to clear that one away. Azira going to keep this pressure on for the Vipers as Medler going to get a soft touchdown. Jacob looking to keep this one in, able to take control of it. Looking for a flick, does get it. Just barely in, and he gets a bump on Medler on the goal line, and the Vipers have just absolutely started shredding this Griffins defense.
Oh yeah, I 100% agree with you. I feel like the big issue that the Griffins are having right now is they're playing too close to one another. They're definitely committing or overcommitting a little bit more than they should, and it's causing situations like that right there where the Vipers are capitalizing on the mistakes.
Yeah, and with this being, this being week 2, obviously there are some nerves still in effect, but the Vipers seem to be handling it oh so well, and the Griffins seem to be having a little bit of a struggle.
Yeah, I feel like if they just work on, like I was saying before, their rotations, they're kind of playing a little bit close. If they go ahead and try to, mend that, I feel like they have a chance to come back here.
Oh, and Devil Jacob had a chance to move this lead to 4-0. Not going to be able to, though, as King Icy going to take control of this one on the wall. Almost absolutely no boost, and that's something else that I've kind of noticed. But they're going to take a shot, as you're going to be able to save that one away. The boost management from the Griffins has not been up to par, per se. They seem to be finding themselves on very low, if not zero boost, a lot.
Yeah, they haven't really been picking up a whole lot of small boosts on the ground either. And what a shot from Jacob coming in and breaking the defense up and taking the early shot there to go ahead and try to make it a 4-0 lead. As I was saying, I think they're really struggling in grabbing the small boosts as well. They're committing to those big boosts in the corner, leaving the net open as well.
As pretty as those big boosts look, you get more from the little. You get more after grabbing a couple little pads than you really would if you just consistently go for the big boost. But that being said, it's just one of those things that the Griffins seem to be struggling on, and that is now 9 straight goals for the Vipers.
Yeah, the Griffins definitely need to gain some forward momentum here. They're backed up against a corner, and it doesn't look like they're coming out of it right now. They definitely need to try to get some momentum going here with a goal.
I mean, honestly, this looks like a Mike Tyson fight. If anybody knows about Mike Tyson was always very well known for backing his opponents into a corner and not really giving them too much space. And that is exactly what the Vipers have done in this one. As Zira looking for a 6th goal. I might be able to find it, saved away by Icy. But the metaphor still remains the same. That the Griffins are just on that, like you said, on that back foot, unable to get there as Icy going to be able to clear this one down. Great save by Devil Jacob, and there's that defense again coming out from the Vipers. Last 10 seconds, not looking too good for the Griffins in this one. So what they really need to start doing is, all right, let's go to the next one. And Edward not even able to get that one to drop into the net. Vipers win game 2, and they put themselves on match point.
Yeah, as we were saying, or as you brought up before, Griffins are really struggling a little bit with their boost management. I found, that both of them have been kind of in low boost situations where they've been struggling to get the ball in the net, just because they're not keeping up with their boosts. And, and when they don't have boosts, they're going to the corner or trying to find a big boost, and it's leaving the net open for opportunities from the Vipers.
Yeah, and I think one of the biggest key things here is that the Vipers have been out shooting the Griffins completely. Granted, in this game, Griffins able to find themselves, only down 2 shots, but the Vipers have had just very, very, very consistent pressure. And probably one of the biggest standouts right now is going to be Devil Jacob. 3 goals, 2 assists, 2 saves, and 3 shots. He shot 100% in this game.
Absolutely, he was all over the place this game.
Yeah, and it's very it's very, very just like a surprise. If I'm not normally left speechless, but it's a very big surprise, and it's very refreshing to see, especially considering where he came from, which was down in the Origin League, which is the lowest league that we have here in FDL. Was able to completely skip past the Depth League and go right into Expert League. So I look forward to seeing him do very big and very great things this season. But Overlord, do we have to get our brooms out?
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I really hope that the Griffins can come through here and try to make something happen.
Absolutely. Would love to see them take a game. Devil Jacob going to look for that flip reset again. does not get it for a third time. This man is relentless going for
He's
the flip
trying.
reset. Azira be able to keep this one down. Devil Jacob gonna look for the shot. Great save by Medler. Last second and last ditch effort to get that ball out. Azira looking for a shot, gonna be able to find it, but Medler gonna be there to save it. Devil Jacob gonna keep this ball in. Vipers looking at a lot of pressure right now. King Icy gets beat by Azira, but Devil Jacob decides not to go for that one. Gonna have to rotate back, and the Vipers rotations have completely cleaned up. King Icy looking for a double, not gonna be able to find it. Oh, I would have loved to have seen Icy at least make an attempt for that ball, because the Griffins need to get something going for themselves.
And see, right there, where we just saw right then, there's the Griffins again going with a bit of double commit on that play where the Vipers shot the ball. Feel like they could have led us to something much worse than what happened there.
They're going for the flip reset, not going to be able to find it. But Devil Jacob is going to be there to clean it up, and that is now 10 unanswered goals from this Vipers team.
And that was just a good play all around from the Vipers. Azura coming in for the pass, and then Jacob coming in for the finish. Jacob honestly has been all over the place tonight, cleaning up the floor defensively and offensively.
Yeah, and it's you know, sometimes you find a player like that, Medler going to be able to have an open net opportunity, not going to be able to find a touch on it even. Wow, what is going on with this Griffins team right now?
Yeah, it looks like they're definitely, maybe they're just not meeting, you know, like a chemistry thing right now. I'm not quite sure what's happening. They looked a lot stronger when they first started playing, and it just seems like it's deteriorated a bit over time.
Well, like I said, that mental game plays a big role whenever it comes to twos, and there is
my
no
goodness.
way, there is
Oh my
no
goodness.
way that actually just happened. What an angle.
We call that calculated in my book.
Oh, stop. There was nothing calculated about that. It may have looked calculated, but what a shot there from Devil Jacob, able to find himself yet another goal in this series. And that's one of the things that I've kind of noticed is that Devil Jacob seems to be taking more of an offensive approach, whereas Azura is happy to play that second man and kind of make sure that he's there to be able to stay relevant in all the plays.
Here comes
Man.
Azura, trying to get the hit. Doesn't get the hit. Medler looks like he's trying to slow it down, go for maybe a good 50 here. Not quite getting it with Azura holding good on defense.
Man, Griffins just cannot get anything going offensively. As Devil Jacob going to be able to beat out Medler. Azura going to try to look for a pass here. Not going to be able to find a touch. Great recovery there from King Icy. And it's only... I was going to say something, and I'm so glad that I didn't, because I didn't want to, like, absolutely curse myself on this. I was going to say it's only 2-0. There's plenty of Rocket League left to play. But Azura said, no, KJ, shut up. Stop talking about what the score is, because that's now 11 straight for the Vipers.
Now, let's be honest here. Medler has stepped up a little bit on the
Alright.
defensive end. Let's go. Good job for Medler.
Oh.
As I was just talking about him, he has stepped up defensively with 5 saves. He's definitely been putting it on to the defensive end this game. Even though they're down 3-1, you know, he's definitely been holding it down on the net. Hopefully, Icy can come through and try to help him out a little bit defensively.
Finally, we have some life from the Griffins. They have had a ton of goals
Oh
scored
my
on them, and
goodness.
Medler going to be able to find a second one. There's still a lot of Rocket League left. I really believe they can do it.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope that they can. I'd like to see some more games out of these two teams.
Ooh, as we fall under that 2-minute mark, Medler going to be able to get a neutral kickoff here. Okay, Icy going to go up for that one. Does get the ball away, and that's not too much in the way of control coming out of the Griffins. Twos is definitely a controlled game. Not seeing much from the Griffins on this one. Azira looking for a pass over to Devil Jacob. Devil Jacob a little out of position for that one. Medler going to be able to get the beat, but just barely off. Azira going to be able to get a touch here. King Icy looking for a shot. Medler looking for a shot now, and oh my God, where did
Let's
King Icy
go.
come from? What the
Good
what?
job. Where did Icy come from? What
What
an
a
amazing
recovery.
recovery. What an amazing recovery.
Wow. Okay. All right. We've got ourselves a tie game. We got a ball game here now, boy, ladies and gentlemen.
Now
Ooh.
are we seeing now that the Griffins are finally finding their chemistry?
Maybe they're finding some really good opportunities, which this could be an opportunity for them. But Double Jacob just so speedy onto the ball. Gonna go possibly for the flip reset again? No. Decides all right. Third time's a charm. I'm not having any luck with this. I might just go for the basics for the time being. Azura,
I mean, you know what they
optimism
say, you
high.
don't have to have mechanics to win games.
Just have to have really good game sense, and the Vipers,
Right.
at least in this series, have had amazing game sense, being able to shut down the Griffins as much as they have. But
Now let's give-
Griffins, Griffins looking like they're starting
Oh, yeah.
to turn something on.
Well, Medler's definitely been controlling this game with his 2 goals. He has 6 saves. He dimed Icy up for that last shot. He's definitely been all over the place this game, and that's going to contribute to his 7th save. That's a lot.
Azura looking for another bump play. Icy gonna be able to get past one. Not gonna be able to get past Double Jacob though. Azura clearing this ball away, taking it all the way down to the other end. This ball's still up. Medler says, nope, we're going to hit this one down. Let's take it into overtime. So we got overtime in game number 3. Can the Griffins find something to be able to keep this series going as this ball enters towards the net? Azura going to try to put this pass over to Double Jacob. Double Jacob going to keep this one into the Griffins' half. Not going to be able to find a touch there. King Icy looking for a clear. Got to get some of that pressure from the Vipers off, and he does for a second. Azura going to be able to put this one on here, and that is going to do it. The Vipers finish out the sweep 3-0, and so much happened in that game.
I mean, the Griffins definitely did put up a good fight on the end there. I feel like they finally found their chemistry a little bit. It was just a little unfortunate and a little late that they got that.
Yeah, and the Griffins definitely showed some signs of life. Medler definitely showing up.
7 saves.
2
That's a
goals,
lot.
an assist, and 7 saves. Oh my goodness.
He must have heard us talking about his defensive play style.
Probably how probably heard us talking about how the defensive struggles for the Griffins were real. But that being said, congratulations to the Vipers. I hope we can get these guys in here for an interview, so then we can kind of talk to them a little bit, find out what's going on. Maybe. Hopefully, I'm not entirely sure. Trying to find this information out, but either way, Overlord, just out of curiosity, how do you? I mean, I don't even know that.
I was kind of surprised by the sweep. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it was. I'm honestly kind of surprised that they did end up sweeping them. I wasn't really expecting that. I thought the Griffins had a little bit of life in them, and they were gonna, maybe pull through on that 3rd game.
Well, seeing as how they were able to pull through on that 3rd game, we do have the Vipers here. We've got Azura and we've got Devil Jacob. How are you guys feeling after that sweep over the Griffins?
Didn't even break a sweat.
Feeling good.
So I'm gonna go ahead and start us off. Heading into game 3, and once you guys got that quick 3-goal start, you had scored, I believe it was 12 straight goals on the Griffins, and then they came back and tied it up with, I think it was like a minute 55 left. Was there any sort of like, okay, they may have found what they need to do to beat us? Was there any sort of thought like that?
No, my mom gave me my name. I was talking to my mom.
Jacob,
It's
how about
just a
from
lack
you?
of comms.
We were just fine. We weren't worried at all.
Overlord, do you have anything for these guys?
Yeah, what is something you feel like really contributed to the win there? What is something you really feel like you capitalized on to help you guys come ahead at this series?
They were giving us a lot of space, and then whenever we pushed them, they thought we were going to give them the same amount of space they were giving us, and we just didn't. So we got a lot of goals because they were overcommitting.
Yeah, I can understand that. I agree to that. What do you think, Jacob?
Just what Ozzy said, because what he said, he just told me in the VC.
That's literally what I told them after game one. I was like, they're just overcommitting. It's just take control.
Okay, I can definitely get behind that answer there.
That is absolutely a beautiful answer. One thing I will say is, Jacob, why didn't you hit the clip? I waited 3 times for you to hit that flip reset, and you never did. Was it like when you started going for that? Was it just kind of starting that you guys were just trying to start the vibe a little bit and just trying to have some fun and go for different goofy stuff?
I was mainly trying to get back into my field because I haven't played this game in like 2 weeks. So until now, I was just vibing out.
I just wanted to ball chase, and Jacob wouldn't let me, so I was kind of upset.
I like it. I mean, I was behind it because I saw the first one that you didn't get the flip. I saw the second one that you didn't get the flip. And I saw the third one and immediately called it that, I had a feeling that you were like, all right, this is the third time I've gone for this. 3 times is enough. Third time's a charm. I should probably just stop.
Yeah, myself and KJ, we were definitely pulling for you to hit that clip. We were watching the whole time, and we were just wondering if you were going to hit it. We were hoping. We were praying for you.
But either way, Overlord, do you have anything else for these guys?
No, I think that's it for me.
Well, congratulations to you guys. And I have to ask the final question. Is there any teams that you are looking forward to playing regardless of what conference they are in? Or anybody that you just want to call out in general?
I would like to play the Colts, since they forfeited week for the preseason.
See, I would like to play Unsung's team, which is the Coyotes.
So the Coyotes and the
just
Colts.
Because I know I'm better than them.
I would also like to play Squirrel.
Is he even in our league?
Yeah, he's on the Griffins, I think. I'm not sure.
I was going to say, you just played the Griffins, though.
He's on the Adept Griffins or something.
Yeah. But either way, congratulations to you guys. And we definitely look forward to seeing more from you, from both of you, as you guys continue to grow in this season. But that is going to do it for myself and for Overlord Gaming. We want to thank you guys for coming out, but stick around because at 9 o'clock we have some more FDL action for you. You're not going to want to miss it. It's all bangers for the rest of the night, and we will see you guys later.
be free. Far from what I was led to, but no holding back. I've made up my mind. Seeing what's next, I'm not sure what I'll find. Holding the key firmly in my hands. I'm looking forward, I know where I stand. And this is it, I've nothing to lose. Now is the right time, I'm making my move. I'm on a high now. You can't bring me down. I'm on a high now. You can't bring me down. Holding the key firmly in my hands. I'm looking forward, I know where I stand. And this is it, I've nothing to lose. Now is the right time, I'm making my move. I'm on a high now. You can't bring me down. I'm on a high now. You can't bring me down. I'm seeing what's next. What is ahead? I'm seeing what's next. I'm seeing what's next. What is ahead? I'm seeing what's next. On a high now. You can't bring me down. On a high now. You can't bring me down. Into the night, the city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are back here with some week 2 action with the Rams versus the Vipers. I'm Audley, joined by my friend KG. KG, how are you doing today?
Pretty good. Thank you for having me.
Good, man. Glad to hear it. Now, we do have some Elite League action. I'm quite excited because this is going to be a pleasure to watch. Again, so we have the Rams versus the Vipers. Rams are 0-1, losing their last game last week, whereas the Vipers are 1-0, looking to hopefully extend their lead to 2-0. But we'll see how it goes. Without further ado, I'd love to just jump into this game. So we're going to tell both teams to join, and then we're going to jump right into it.
Yeah, let's get this as fast as possible.
That's right. I'm excited to see this Elite League level gameplay for myself, and hopefully yourself too, KG.
Yes, sir. I'm definitely excited for this. This is going to be some good matchups. I'm looking forward to SNLZ. Yes, a very high top 10 in a few different categories. Although it's game one, it's one, obviously one series, 1 week. I'm still looking forward to it.
And we have game number 1 underway as Billy Bob Joe is looking to keep the pressure up nice and high. As I actually like that name. I'm going to call him Billy Bob Joe completely. I'm not shortening it to Billy or Bob or Joe. As Prosperity looks to get it out center, and Crayman's there, and it's 1-0.
This is the feel out moments in the first game of the first series, and this is definitely usually happens within the first 30 seconds. Usually a goal, and I don't take too much stock in it, but it's a nice little play right off the bat, and just see what happens if they can shore it up a little bit. Obviously, there's a lot of time left in this game.
Yeah, you said it. I mean, that was a good goal in the first 20 seconds. Now Sniz here, he's definitely channeling his inner Yan X, as he puts X and Z at the bottom. Let's see if that helps him out to be just as cracked as Yan is, as Billy Bob looks for a musty flick. And he gets as little of mustard as you could think you could get on one of those shots.
Yes, thank you for saying it's Sniz and not SNLZ. I apologize for getting that name wrong in the first place. So, nice demo by Sniz, by the way, on that back end right there. So, right here off the right off that goal, there's definitely not as much momentum as you would think that off of having a goal like right off the bat, as the Vipers have kind of stymied them since then.
Yeah, definitely making sure that the Vipers here not not losing focus and not letting the Rams kind of take over. That's a great pass by Billy Bob Joe, but just unfortunately Sniz wasn't there to capitalize. Just a little bit too close. As Prosperity gets a nice shot off the ceiling. The Vipers were there to get a nice save. Billy Bob Joe with a great clear. Prosperity looking to get things started, but Vipers say no, and Sniz gets a great shot and he slots it.
Nice job right there. Two teammates, Prosperity and Crayman. Crayman comes in a little too early right there. Didn't have enough patience, and Prosperity unable to make that read. And a good shot right there to tie it up by Sniz. So far, both teams looking pretty good. I mean, it's just, again, feel-out game. Game 2 will obviously be different, but so far, pretty fun. Pretty fun in the first 2 minutes of this game.
Yeah, you said it. I think, like I said, I'd always love to see some elite level gameplay, right? It's definitely different from ranked, whereas ranked, for the most part, it's high level gameplay. But oh my goodness, they won't even let me finish the sentence as there's a beautiful save from Billy Bob Joe. He just looks to shoot it. Billy Bob Joe, light on boost, gets bumped. Man, I lost my train of thought, but
that was a good save.
I mean, come on now. If there was ever a save to lose your train of thought on, it would be that one.
I did not expect it. I was expecting that to be a goal, and there's Billy Joe Bob again with a nice little save. So far, the Vipers have really, after that first 30 seconds, have kind of taken over. I've seen Prosperity and Crayman, making the plays, but the Vipers have been, I think, making the right ones and making the big ones. Even though there's still plenty of time to go in this game, it really feels like the momentum sort of shifted after that first minute has gone by.
Yeah, I think especially at a high level, it's as I was saying, the ranked, right, is oh my goodness, I'm trying to say things and they just really don't want me to. It's Kramen puts it up by 1 for the Rams.
Yeah, no, it's definitely the caster curse. You have a thing you want to say, and they're like, no, 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 I don't want to hear you talk. It's like they're listening to us, isn't it?
Exactly. Man, I guess they just don't like hearing me talk. Yeah, I get it. I don't like hearing myself talk either. I'm not sure why I'm even in the caster booth. Kramen, shoot it. And Billy Bob Joe's there. He's playing a little bit of D. Picks up a full boost. Gets a great first touch, and he follows it up with a shot that's not the greatest. I'm sure you would like to get that one back. Sniz looks to pick up boost. Takes mid and back boost. Generally, that's not a good idea, but when you're playing twos, you want to make sure you're starting the opponent. Sniz was looking to send that middle. Didn't get a great touch, as Prosperity also doesn't get a great touch. Billy Bob. That's a little clear, and now it's a 2-on-1, but Prosperity says no.
Ooh.
And Billy Bob Joe says no.
Billy Bob Joe also bumped Sniz in the back a little bit, a little too much momentum there, but it's like he was taking out everybody in his path that time.
I think he took that one personally. This. Oh my goodness, almost own goals. But that was a calculated save.
Mm-hmm.
Raymond trying to channel his inner Justin and get a nice angle, but oh my 50. 3-1.
Good job right here, playing a little bit of bully ball. Kramen gets away from Sniz, who tried to demo him in the back end, and Prosperity was able to just get that double tap, that little tap off the defender, and get that dunk, if you will. That's a 2-goal lead. There's 48 seconds left. I still think there's time for the Vipers to come back. They're playing pretty well, and I think that they can shore this up pretty quickly. Again, this is Elite League, so you know that these guys have skill. As Billy Bob tries to get past Prosperity, but the 50 is won, and Sniz getting it. So, yeah, I think that there's still plenty of time, but as the seconds tick down, the chances really do dwindle.
Yeah, especially Elite League. Yeah, stop talking there for a moment, because I feel like they were just going to stop me anyways. But in Elite League especially, one... Oh, my goodness. I'm just going to stop trying to say things.
I think you should just continue talking throughout the entire, for at least 3 minutes straight, just in case. Just don't stop and see if there's any scores.
Exactly. You know what? I'm just gonna start ignoring whatever happens. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that doesn't stop me from finishing my sentence. But what I was saying was, I don't think that, especially in Elite League, one game will kind of set the tone for the series, right? I think that, clearly the Rams took this game. And I wouldn't even say dominant fashion. I would love to see the Vipers come back, and they very well could take the next game.
I agree, 100%. There's definitely, it didn't feel like the Rams, like you said, dominated. It was more of like a, how do I put this? The Vipers were still feeling them out, and as the game kind of went on, the Rams, I wouldn't say took control. It was just the Vipers started to make little mistakes that they needed to make in order to, they had to be aggressive. They were down 2. Then they were down 3, and then you just have to make those aggressive plays unless you still want to play defensive.
Exactly. Yeah. Again, I mean, they just had the pressure up. The Vipers definitely had a few shots on net, right? And they were a little bit more in the back end, obviously playing more defensive this game. But the Rams, they just had all the pressure, in my opinion. But this is just game number 1. Again, they're both trying to feel each other out. The Rams seem a little bit more confident. But that doesn't mean that we're counting out the Vipers.
Mm-mm.
We'll see how this game number 2 goes, as we've had a few sweeps tonight, haven't we? Last game was a sweep. The game before was a sweep as well. Now this is a Elite League level action.
It's like everybody wants to go to bed tonight.
It's almost like that. They want to finish everything.
Guys, it's Monday tomorrow. You don't want to go to bed, do you?
Yeah, people are saying I got the good old hawkish setup with my PC and my bed in the background.
Nice.
Listen, I don't have a game room. I'm sorry, but I game in my bedroom. Sue me.
Nice. Nothing wrong with no. There's no suing involved. Oh!
What a save!
I was about to feel bad for like having such a good goal and then nothing be excited about it, but the save was awesome, and Oh, I don't
Just
have a
like
shot mount.
that. What a counterattack we saw from the Rams there, as they had a great save. Crayman on the one end, and then comes over and takes a pass, and they put them up by 1 in under 30 seconds.
Oh, a little bit of a weird kickoff right there.
I'm trying to take a sip of my drink.
I got really confused that nobody went on the Vipers and then somebody faked on the Rams. Is that what I saw?
I have 0 words to explain what just happened on that kickoff. Not a single one word, other than to say, this is Rocket League. Sniz gets an air dribble, but Crayman again.
Oh, nice demo. Oh, good demo by Prosperity on Billy Joe Bob. They're really oh, nice play right here. I was just about to say, now they're playing really aggressive and doing a good job of it. But as I was about to say something nice about the Rams, they decided to give up a goal to the Vipers.
Yeah, and that's
Look
what
at
you
that.
like to see. A great pass from Sniz, and Billy Bob Joe just is quicker to the ball, allowing him to get past the second man.
Excuse me. I had to take a drink there as well. My apologies, Billy Bob Joe with a nice little save right there. He's going to move himself up. Crayman's going to steal that, get off the back wall. Prosperity can't quite read that one, unfortunately, and does demo Billy Bob in the back end. So good job right there. Nice heads up from missing that. Coming back as the ball is going to go to the opposite side. Nobody there for the Rams. Billy Bob Joe trying to get it over. Prosperity can't, and the clear by Sniz, and Billy Bob Joe still on there, but Sniz can't read Prosperity jumping over him and is able to hit it off the wall and get a nice goal. 3-1, 3:26 to go.
And we've seen quite a few of these goals actually being these nice shots on net, especially one that you see there. I mean, Sniz, he's going to try and read the ball touching the ground, but Prosperity said, nuh-uh.
I'm a little confused. Another odd kickoff that is taking my breath away, or I'm just confused.
I think the Vipers were trying to get a fake on there, but Prosperity read it like a book.
There you go. Then I love hearing that, because I was interested in what some people do in the Elite League as the higher ups get in there. As Sniz tries to make a shot on goal, but Prosperity stealing that away and getting it. Billy Joe Bob's going to try to dribble it, but Crayman with a nice job. And as I was saying before, I'm curious to see what they do with the kickoffs, because they have the talent and the ability, the physical ability to make those adjustments really quickly, as opposed to people who don't practice it as much and also aren't quite as skilled. So it's getting pretty interesting, although it is slightly confusing.
Yeah, Brudder there was in the chat letting us know that he believes that these kickoffs are too high IQ for us, and Viking thinks it's too low, and I would have to agree with Viking.
I'm going. Sorry, I have to laugh at that. I think it's definitely yes to both of those as well. This is it is. I've never seen kickoffs like that, so that's why definitely I am not used to stuff like that. But it doesn't matter. Big brain is big brain. As this is going to come across, Billy Bob is going to deflect to the opposite side and prevent anything from happening. But nobody was there. Crayman with a light touch, as Billy Joe Bob able to get that one. Beats Prosperity, so we have a 2v1 right here. Sniz going to chase Crayman, can't quite get the demo, and that is going to be a good job by Crayman saving it as they pinch that towards the corner. Prosperity goes up for it, but gets dunked on by Sniz. But Billy Joe Bob gets beat. Prosperity deflecting it, but can't deflect it towards the goal. And had a chance right there as an open goal, but couldn't get the good touch on, as that could have expanded the lead to 4-1. But now we have a counterattack as Sniz going in and is able to score that goal against Prosperity. So an opportunity at one end and the counterattack leading to the other end. And there we go. The lead isn't where it was.
Yeah, it's a great play by Billy Bob. Great effort to get the first 50 on the first guy there on Crayman, and then just to get an excellent pass out to Sniz, and he was there to slot it, as they're looking to come back from this 2-goal deficit.
Yes, and they I agree. They've been playing a good job, and look at that right there. Sniz would not let it happen. Kramen getting opposite side, and Sniz, instead of going for it, decides to fake, and it ends up going off the crossbar. As now Sniz and Billy Bob Joe unfortunately kind of meet, but Billy Bob Joe able to get it to the opposite side. And every now and then I do want to say Billy Joe Bob, so sometimes I do get kind of confused on his name.
Well, yeah, it is 3 first names all in one name, so it is a little confusing.
Sniz able to get Prosperity away from a good angle on that ball. Prosperity, Billy, all 4 of them meeting. Can Prosperity get it away? Does slap it away to the opposite side and hit it towards goal. Billy Bob Joe able to get that one saved nice and easy, hitting it off the wall. Tries to get over Kramen and does. Prosperity able to get it back towards the corner. Sniz can't win that one. Prosperity chasing it down. Gets it away. No, nobody touches it. Again, nobody touching it. Maybe a double fake for both players. The Vipers do not have time. Wide open goal here for Prosperity, and that is going to end it with 6 seconds to go, 4-2.
Looks like the Rams are going to seal the deal in game number 2, as Kramen gets a wonderful 50 to send it right out of Prosperity. Again, the Vipers, their pressure has been pretty good so far this game, but just wasn't enough for the Rams, as they're going to take this game.
Yeah, 3 seconds on the clock. You never know, but I like I love the play right there at the end. The no quit. The fight went for a pass. Obviously, it wasn't there in time, but that was definitely a pass. So I like to see that even though there's not enough time on the clock, most of the teams that continue to play until that final second ticks down. I love that.
Yeah, it's always important to make sure that you play to the last moment until the ball touches the ground, even if you're down by 2 goals. That's one of the rules, alongside Rule 1, which is making sure that if you ever head on with somebody, that you stay there like you do. And then Rule 2 would be keeping the ball up. It's official in the Rocket League handbook that you are given when you purchase the game for free. But anyways, yeah, is there anything the Vipers can do to come back in this game?
Oh, definitely. They've shown they can do it, but I would say that the Rams have been very patient. You have to counter that patience a little bit with sort of patience of your own, and almost. It seems like their touches aren't quite leading, and the Rams are getting the right ones. And like that 150 led to Prosperity just kind of nudging it in, but Prosperity had a wide open goal to really extend that lead and wasn't able to do it. So like, they've been having the opportunities come to them and still miss. So the Vipers need to take advantage of the mistakes. And if
Yeah, I
they
love that
can't,
I love that you mentioned that, because I do think that for the Vipers, their mistake is the way that they're getting the bad touches on the ball, right? Like I said, they've had great shots, and when they have opportunities, they're able to put it in the back of the net. But I think that the mistakes are coming from 50s, like just there, for example, Billy Bob Joe threw himself at the ball. Prosperity was able to follow up and get the 52, as Kramen has been
great save by Sniz right there. Billy Joe Bob going to take over and move it to, next he's going to shoot it on goal. Kramen hitting it and saving it. It's going to go off the crossbar. Sniz getting up there, and Prosperity sort of winning that one, and they're going to shoot it down to the Rams, or the Vipers side, but Billy Bob Joe taking over, centering it, and Prosperity and Sniz trying to take the control. Prosperity going toward the opposite side. Kramen with a pass, but the opposite side, hitting it to the opposite corner, is Kramen. Kramen trying to double tap it in, can't quite get it. Billy Bob Joe with a nice defensive play right there. We might have technical difficulties on Audley's side, so Audley might be back here in a moment. Right now, we're going to take over. Sniz with a great play right here, and is able to get it around 2 players. Nice dribbling right there. Nice patience after this one. Look at that. Both players able to stop just in time, and that's how you do it. And there's the patience you need. The Vipers taking a 1-0 lead, 3:44 to go in this game. As I said, Audley will be back as soon as we can get him back in here. Might have had a technical difficulty, so Sniz trying to catch this does, but Prosperity able to get it away from their possession. Billy Bob Joe centering it. Is it going to waterfall? It does. Gets that little double tap, but Sniz not able to read that little touch that sat the ball right there. Billy Bob Joe off the back wall, can't get that one either. Demoing Prosperity in the back end. Sniz getting it around Kramen, but it goes right to Prosperity, who comes back from the demo. That's going to be hit away by Billy Bob Joe. Prosperity keeping it in the corner. Kramen trying to get it on goal, does, but it was a weak touch that Sniz had no problems getting. Billy Bob Joe able to get it from the top of the, just above the wall, into the corner. Sniz trying to win that 50. Billy Bob Joe winning the second 50 that Kramen unfortunately loses all the way to the opposite side into the Rams territory, but Prosperity able to clean it up, get it to the back opposite side, and giving it right back to Sniz. Sniz trying to make a play, nobody coming to challenge him. He's able to get a little bit of an air dribble, a little bit of a flick, and Sniz getting it in there and starting to take over this game with 2:47 to go. Nice job right here. Great read, great mark, and great flip reset by Sniz, taking a 2-0 lead. Still plenty of time to go here in the game, but that right there kind of changes things up a little bit. The Rams are slow to the ball right now, and Sniz is starting to take over, starting to get a little warm, as it were. Prosperity missing that one. Billy Joe Bob with a nice demo, and I believe Oddly is back. Welcome back. That is going to goal. Kramen can't get it. Great job by Billy Bob Joe playing the role of offensive defender, if you will, boxing out and getting Kramen to have to jump out of the way. 3-0, 2:33. Oddly, what's going on?
Well, my friend, I think my internet knew that this game was just too good for me to watch. That it kicked me out. But I'm sure you did a great job by yourself. But I have returned, and it looks like the Vipers are taking over now. You'd love to see it. I leave for like under 2 minutes, and things have changed.
Hey, don't. It's not you. I promise you. Sniz has been going off, and the teamwork has been there. Billy Bob Joe has been playing a good job right there. Like, that has happened before. And they're just, I don't think the Rams are as fast this game. I think it's kind of like the Vipers have found the speed that the Rams were at the previous two games and are not matching it. They're exceeding it.
Well, yeah, I mean, like what can I say? That was just a wonderful shot by Sniz. Able to keep Sniz clutch, as Taco says. I mean, what can you say? He's clutching it up right now.
Oh, my goodness.
And he's got all 5 of the goals. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, Sniz is channeling his inner Yannex as he's popping off. He's got to call Furia right now. Get Furia to sign this man.
I got stats for the end of this game for him, so not up to date, but previous week has Kramen going for goal and no one there. That's unfortunate. Kramen taking the lead from 5-0 to 5-1. Sniz just not jumping, and Kramen able to read that, get it over Sniz's head, and minute 51, there's still time to go, but again, that would be a major breakdown for the Vipers. I don't want to say anything, but I still think there's time for the Rams to get back in this.
I think that's well said. A big thing would be the Rams popping off and the Vipers falling apart in some way.
Yeah, and I don't see that happening.
Because it looks like we have a Rule 1, ladies and gentlemen, the thing I was talking about.
Ooh.
Prosperity with a beautiful demo. 1v1 show match underway between Billy Bob and Prosperity.
Oh, nice turn. Ooh.
Prosperity with another demo. Not allowing Billy Bob to have any momentum here.
Did those feel angry to you?
They did. You know what? They did a little bit. They did. It's Billy Bob. Puts it up by 6. And we're inching our way towards the Brazil.
Oh, it's getting there, and that 1v1, that Rule 1, did not help very much right there. As Prosperity with 2 really good demos, but not able to collect that ball to get the ball and turn it in. That just didn't happen.
Funny story about Brazils. Today, actually, I played some 1v1s against a fellow friend in a streamer's chat, and he Braziled me 3 times on 3 different servers. But anyways, back to this game.
You got a tan. So nothing wrong with that.
That's right. He took me to Brazil, and I brought my sunglasses.
Yeah, you better. Andrew swimming trunks, please.
Yes, I did. Yes.
and your sunscreen. Please wear
Well,
sunscreen.
I didn't bring my sunscreen this time, unfortunately. But Sniz,
You got burned.
I did get exactly. I got burned.
Sorry, continue, please.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's okay. I do like talking about my trips to Brazil, but anyways, Sniz here on the backboard. As he kind of read that, but passes it right out to Crayman. Crayman wasn't. Prosperity with a beautiful shot, just slots it.
And there you go. There's the fight. What I was talking about. That it's 6-1, 5. It was 5-0, 5-1, 6-1. Now it's 6-2. They're still going. They're not giving up, and they're not playing. They're not playing stupid, for lack of a better term. They're still trying to play real Rocket League. There's a fake right there. That's definitely a fake. The other two, I was confused. Obviously, they're fakes, but that one, even I could read that one. So Vipers right there, Billy, Bob, Joe, and Sniz absolutely tearing it apart. 5 for 5 with 4 saves. And Vipers with a very convincing game 3 or game win, sorry.
Oh man, like I said, unfortunately I did miss half of that game, and the half that I missed was Sniz absolutely popping off. Him getting 5 of the first goals, and then Billy Bob did score the last one, obviously, because there was a Rule 1. But Sniz dropping an 1,000 bomb, I think it maybe suffice to say that he's a bit of a slow starter. Now, we're going to see if that's a hindrance, as they have to reverse sweep the Rams here. And they are on their way. They're on their way to bringing this to a Game 5, but again, they have to win 2 more games just like they did here. Now, I don't think the Rams are going to fall apart per se, but this was definitely a more dominant game for the Vipers.
Yeah, a little bit of a wake-up call. This is after the previous 2 games, the Rams, a little bit of a wake-up call. They need to make sure that they match the speed. They can't slow down like they did that game. Sniz, I wanted to mention, 3rd in goals, 1st in shot percentage, 1st in goals per game, and happens to be in 4th in saves and 1st in saves per game. So I'm not. They're top 10 in a few categories. So that last game kind of showed it, and it's definitely going to extend the stats. So there's a reason that Sniz is out there, in my opinion, and I think we saw why last game.
What works well in series like this is, especially in 2s, it's a lot easier to adapt to different people's playstyles, right? So, if you're going to lose 2 games, right, then you got to slow down, assess how you lost those 2, right? Maybe listen to the casters for once, because sometimes we have good opinions, right? And then move on to the other games. And it seems as though the Vipers did exactly that, as Billy Bob almost gets a beautiful goal to show us up.
That was a double save. That was a double save by Prosperity and Cayman. Or Crayman, sorry.
A rare double save.
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry I did that. Oh, that was a great read by Billy Bob Joe right there. I actually did not see that coming as he turned really well. A nice hit. What a beautiful shot and pass. What do you think?
Well, I think that you have a perfect voice effect for that. He turned exactly like that. And I think that's what the sound would sound like. So you love to hear it.
I think so.
But yeah, to be clear, the overlay is broken right now. It is 2-1 for the Rams. Just to be clear, 2-1. We're in game number 4.
Gotcha. Well, yes. Sniz is going to try to get this one. That's a 50 win. Crayman, I don't know exactly what happened there. Not a very good read right there. Ends up going to an easy goal by Crayman. Yeah, Billy Bob just kind of spinning a little awkwardly and then just leaving the open goal. I would not expect to see that one again. That was a little bit of a weird happening right there.
Yeah, I think that's all it is. Sometimes you're going to make mistakes, especially when you're playing in high level like this. The other team is absolutely going to capitalize on that, as the Rams really did. Prosperity's looking to be faster than the other team, and that's just going to be in the net. Where'd the Vipers go?
Oh, a little bit aggressive here by the Vipers. They got just a little too aggressive. Sniz was just pushed up a little too far, and I think that if that was to happen again, then the Vipers need to worry. They can't really afford. They need a little bit of patience here. Another fake kickoff, but Prosperity's going to bump Sniz, but good read by Billy Bob as both teams playing a little bit of mind games. Prosperity getting around Billy Bob, but Sniz able to get it off the corner. But it's right to Kramen, who ends up going for goal right off the crossbar and down and out. Unfortunately, Prosperity gets it over Sniz, but gets it against the corner post as Billy Bob waiting for some boost on the left corner. Gets it as he careens himself to the opposite side. From that demo, Sniz comes back. Billy Bob able to flick it in the air. Kramen can't get it on goal. And right now we've got Prosperity coming flying in, getting that one to the opposite side. Still nobody on the Vipers coming, but Prosperity getting to the opposite side, and it gets deflected back towards the Rams side with Kramen coming in trying to steal that one. And definitely bumping Sniz to the opposite side. Prosperity with an open goal, and that was Kramen all the way with an amazing bump in the back. Woo! As you can see, Sniz flying down.
Oh my goodness, man. He turned him into a helicopter. Kramen clears the way for a wonderful shot by Prosperity. I mean, if we were to talk about the players, for me it's been Prosperity. He himself has had the shots on goal, and they've been accurate every time.
Yes, definitely agree with you. Prosperity's been all over the place, especially now this game is coming in really, really clutch, getting it around Billy Bob Joe, but not able to finish that. And that's the danger part. What if they really start to finish on a consistent basis, as this is going to be Sniz getting it to the opposite, or Sniz, sorry, getting the opposite side. Kramen shooting it on goal, and Sniz able to save that one as well. Prosperity getting off the side. Billy Bob Joe able to save that one as well. We're sensing a pattern here as Billy Bob Joe unfortunately getting the opposite side. Pass to Sniz. Great read, getting it around Kramen. 3-2, minute 46.
This is exactly what you need to see from the Vipers. Beautiful pass from Billy Bob Joe, and Sniz is there to absolutely slot it like you do in your custom training shots. Now we have a 1-goal game for the Rams.
Yeah, that was a nice touch off the wheel, getting the perfect play and the perfect placement. Great job, Sniz. And like we said, Sniz is leading the pack, just trying to bully that ball in. Billy Bob trying to get it, but Prosperity able to clear it out. Kramen chasing down Sniz and not able to get that in, but that is a pass to the opposite side. Prosperity wisely pulls away, as that could have been dangerous. 3-2. That's a center, but Kramen and Billy Bob are not there. Billy Bob winning that one. Can't get it around Prosperity. Good reaction by Prosperity. Winning the 50 on Sniz. Can he catch up to the ball and get it in? It is going to go wide, and unfortunately an opportunity wasted right there. That could have put him up 2 points with a minute to go.
Oh my goodness, that was a really important miss for the Rams. And Prosperity again, you can't really blame him for that one because that one was pretty far.
Yes. Oh man, this is getting pretty intense here. Under a minute to go. I am Sniz taking it from Prosperity. Great demo in the back end. Great pass from Billy Bob Joe to Sniz. And that's a tie ball game, 46 seconds.
Billy Bob Joe taking a page from the playbook of the Rams there, with getting a demo on Kramen and just getting a wonderful pass over to Sniz, allowing for an easy goal. We have a tie game with 44 seconds left.
This is some good-looking Rocket League. Both teams fighting hard, making great decisions, making great plays. That is a shot on goal. Prosperity with a good hit away. Billy Bob going to catch that as best I can. Get it around Kramen. That's a pass to Sniz. Sniz marking it and marks it to the center of the goal. Great pass by Billy Bob Joe, and Big Mo is starting to see snakes.
This is exactly what I was just talking about. Man, I was so happy with Billy Bob Joe's pass off the side wall, and each of these goals Sniz has been scoring were absolute dimes from Billy Bob.
Gosh, they were, and that's Billy Bob's third assists, leading in points with 3 saves, and can't get that save. A tie, unfortunately. I was there's the caster being a jerk, coming up with stats, but I kind of wanted to give him his due, as great job by Kramen, able to just get enough on it. 57 miles an hour after touching the ground. That's a tie game.
Great follow-up by Kramen from the pass by Prosperity, just putting it forward, but Cramy was able to read the ball a little bit better than Billy Bob was. Now we have 15 seconds left in the game as we have a tie game as the Vipers are looking to stay alive.
50 in midair, or sorry, the two players collide in midair. Call it a player 50. Kramer with a great demo. Prosperity shot on goal. Great save by Sniz on the back end, or on the front side of the goal. And that is overtime here. These teams do not want to lose this. Prosperity hitting it towards goal, going up for it, trying for a double tap, cannot, because Billy Bob Joe meeting at the top and winning that one. And actually dunking on Kramer, but walking away from that one as Prosperity getting it to the corner. Sniz kind of centering it towards Kramer, but able to win the 50 off that one. Billy Bob Joe can't beat Prosperity, who's been very fast this game and has been one of the big reasons why they're still in this ball game, because Sniz started to take over and they had the chance to really put it away late in regulation.
What a great effort coming up from the Vipers here. But I will say the Rams have taken a look at how the Vipers are playing and making sure they're matching it and making adjustments mid-game, as this game is much closer than the last game we saw there as Kramer gets a wonderful demo.
That was a chance right there for them to score. Prosperity can't get this one. Nice patience by Sniz here. Is going to get it around Prosperity and not get demoed, but Kramer to stop it. He gets it around Kramer, but Prosperity's going to hit it in the corner, prevent a second touch off the back wall. Tries a flip reset. Billy Bob Joe, not the touch they wanted. Kramer with a good save, and it probably could have been a little more dangerous. Nice touch by Sniz. He's going to pass it. He is going to pass it. Prosperity there. That one. What an amazing job by Prosperity. The patience to try to keep the angle for both the shot and the pass. Prosperity with a great save off of that as well, and all over the place as Prosperity shooting on goal, and Sniz with a great job preventing the double tap off the back wall by Prosperity, and both teams right here fighting really hard in overtime.
What an incredible sequence of events for Prosperity as he gets two beautiful saves. As
Chasing demo.
One is Billy Bob has an open net, but he gets bumped. Sniz with a shot. It's off the crossbar.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, Billy Bob. Looking to keep the pressure up. He's led on boost.
Oh, I grabbed that corner side boost. He's taken over. Wins at 50. Great demo by Kramer. Oh, great demo by Sniz. The back and forth by these teams is absolutely amazing. This is great for Rocket League. Fake by Sniz. Kramer getting it over Billy Bob. Getting it into the corner. Prosperity there, trying to slot it. Sniz reading that one, has a chance for an open goal. Can he get it inside? Beating Kramer, he does! And that is going to be the series tying goal. 5-4 in overtime with 2:27 on the clock.
Man, oh man, what an overtime. Listen, if it were to end any other way, that's just basically how it's going to be. It's going to be a mistake by one team as Prosperity was just up a little bit too much, looking for a 50, and the Vipers capitalize on nobody being back. What a great game from both teams.
And the mistakes are slight, and that's when that's the thing about when you get better and better, the slight mistakes have to be the ones that you take advantage of. They did. Rams right there. Prosperity, got to give Prosperity massive credit. Just kept going and going and going, did not stop for anything. But unfortunately, Sniz and Billy Bob, they're cohesive right now. They're playing really well. Those passes are on point, and I think the teamwork between the two has kind of been the just enough to extend that the game, as if that makes any sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, oh man, ladies and gentlemen, we have a game number 5 on our hands in the Elite League. As the Vipers held on by a thread, we might be looking at a reverse sweep. They've put themselves in a great position as they win overtime in game number 4. Sniz absolutely pulling clutch for that team. But I do want to give praise to Prosperity again. You know, he's had all the plays, and Kramer by no means is not pulling his weight. This man is a force.
Amazing saves. Yes, a lot of great saves, especially the double save from Billy Bob Joe. Had a great chance to get a goal, but it was both Prosperity and Kramer on the back end many times. So that's a shot on goal by Billy Bob, and Prosperity leaves Kramer to it. So you can see there their comms are already starting as Kramen trying to get this. Great stop right there by Kramen. This is a good move right there. That could have been really dangerous had they kept going. I think that's what the Vipers were expecting, but Kramen's stopping it, trying to put good job trying to take over right now, and basically did this first 30 seconds.
Yeah, that was a great play to keep the ball behind him as Sniz is forced to chase himself back. And they're going to be looking to pass it over to Billy Bob, and now he has a little bit of space. Ball in his car, looks for a flick. Doesn't get a great flick, and it's sent over to the back corner.
Kramen again on the back end with a good defense as Sniz trying to get it in. Prosperity, that yet again with a great read. Kramen and Prosperity almost meeting in midair, almost, I would say, almost pinching that one in a sense. Kramen getting away from that ball and shooting it, but Kramen there again. We're calling the name a lot today, or this particular game. Billy Bob Joe looking to go for an air drag, actually hits it off the wall, and Prosperity there. Sniz decides to take himself away a little bit and trying to get a 50 and losing it. Prosperity trying to demo Billy Bob in the back end, ends up doing it the second time. Sniz there, winning that one, and oh, what a rocket, but a save by Prosperity, as that one could have been an easy goal by Sniz. Prosperity literally all over the place, and definitely looks like they do not want to lose this game.
No, not at all. Sniz keeping the pressure up, which you'd love to see, but now it's in the Vipers' end. They send it over to Prosperity with a great shot, but Billy Bob is there to keep things slow. Now Sniz is a little bit close. Billy Bob looking to make a solo play. He gets a touch. He gets a follow-up, looking for the 50. Doesn't get the block. Sniz with a pinch, and Billy Bob might turn around, but no, he's going to look to reduce the pressure. By that, I mean increase the pressure.
Kramen trying to take over. Great demo by Prosperity in the back end. Great demo by Kramen. They have a chance here. Open goal. And that's what happens when there's nobody on the field to defend. You know, you're going to have an easier time to score. It's like practice.
Listen, right? You know, it's just like the old saying, score more goals than the other team to win the game, right? If there's nobody on the field, then if the ball's going towards the net, then it's probably going to go in. We have the first goal of this game, number 5, goes to the Rams. Seems like the only way that they could score is by reducing everybody to nothing, but Sniz absolutely shows up and shows us why he is a leader in scoring with the beautiful flip reset.
Oh my! I'm see. I only to be honest, I only wish, and that's what makes me excited about things like this. This is an excellent play when you have somebody who can do that. That really opens up things like basically it opens up a lot of things. Passes. It opens up solo plays, and Billy Bob Joe right off the kickoff, great angle, getting it past Prosperity, who was not able to get there in time, and they actually take the lead halfway through this game.
And just like that, it looks like the Vipers have taken the game by 1 goal already. Look at that. They're in the lead, and it's been under 10 seconds as Prosperity looks for another one of his unique kickoffs, high IQ. Billy Bob looks to get a flip reset, doesn't quite get it. Sniz, shoots it right up to Kramen. He was trying to keep himself behind that ball. Prosperity, slowing things down, gets a decent 50, but Sniz is still there. Great pinch over by Sniz. Billy Bob looks to get it. He might look for the 50, but not a great idea as he tried to slow things down, but Prosperity had the same thing in mind. Sniz gets a top pop-up, and he gets sent over. Oh my goodness, this guy is crazy.
Yes, and Prosperity is crazy as well, as they are looking, they're all over the place, chasing Sniz down, chasing Billy Bob down. Kramen going up for it, and ends up beating Sniz, tying it up. Kramen, kind of out of the middle of nowhere, knew what they were doing, but Sniz, sort of felt a little lackadaisical, like they had a lot of time, but they did not. Kramen made sure of that.
Billy Bob was nowhere to be seen there as Sniz unfortunately just had to try his best on the 50. He had a decent attempt, but Kramen was there and he put it right in the net. Now we have a tie game.
Little deflection that kind of leads to Sniz, and this is going to be a hook shot. Getting it over Kramen, no, does not. Billy Bob Joe going for it, going back wall, going up for a double tap and cannot get that, and that's going to deflect off his car. Kramen making sure it stays in the Vipers territory for a second at least. Kramen off of a little bit of an awkward touch by Sniz. Billy Bob Joe able to get the shot by Prosperity, saved just in time. And Prosperity getting met by Sniz, who also gets it off the side wall. They have a little bit of a break here. Great demo by Kramen on the back end. just behind Sniz. As Prosperity trying to take over, can't get it around Sniz from the demo. Billy Bob Joe doesn't go for it, ends up saving Crayman's absolute screamer of a shot, and the score is still tied at 2. Great demo by Crayman in the back end on Billy Bob Joe, and both teams still fighting hard as the last round of this game is starting to come to the end.
Billy Bob Joe sends it over to Sniz. As Sniz, not a great touch as he sent that a little bit too close to the middle.
Oh!
Prosperity looks to get a shot on net, but it's too slow. Prosperity with the demo. Taking Sniz off the field. Billy Bob looks to get Crayman off the field. Now Sniz has a little bit of time. You don't want to give this guy any time. He goes for a flip reset. It's it by 1, but he's low on boost. Billy Bob was a little bit too close, but he's got 100 in the tank, and that's a 50 towards the net. This is going to want to slow this down.
Oh, Billy Bob able to get it. Crayman, good move, not going for it, is able to get this away from his goal, beating Billy Bob Joe and getting the opposite side. There's still 2 seconds left. Sniz getting it in, and now we still have a chance here. Is this going to end it? Pass to Billy Bob Joe, who cannot read it, and we are going to overtime 2-2. And we've had an exciting game. Both teams really fighting, and I think I'm hoping for another 2.5 minute overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, Game 5, overtime, lead. If you aren't excited, if you aren't as excited as I am right now, I don't know what game you're watching. Sniz looking for a 50. Oh, 50! Prosperity ends it just how we started it, with dominance. In the dominance.
Oh, the dunk got up higher than Sniz. Sniz with a great save, but since Prosperity was there, they come out on top, both in that particular play and in the 5-game series. Holy crap. That was an absolutely fantastic series. This fight from the Rams in the beginning, the absolute punch back from the Vipers in the last 2 games, and then this absolute beautiful game. Another overtime, but Prosperity taking it with 2 goals on 6 shots. Woof.
And what a series. What a series.
Yes.
Vipers put up a absolute clinic against the Rams at the end there. But oh my goodness, Rams were able to fight them off. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a game number 5 overtime. That's what you love to see. The Rams take this game. They take the matchup. Prosperity, clear MVP. So we're gonna try and bring them over so we can have a quick chat with them, because I'd love to hear what they have to say about all that.
Yes, I'm looking forward to hearing what happened. Not just what happened, but like first 2 games playing really well, and then last 2 games, Vipers really they matched them, and I'm definitely interested to seeing what their thought process was. Not just the last game, but after the overtime game in Game 4, to keep their mindset staying there. So I shouldn't say that now. That's for later. So we've got Prosperity waiting in the stream. We've got them in the chat now. Prosperity, congratulations on an excellent series win.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Prosperity, how much perspiration do you have going on right now after that Game 5 overtime?
Not much. I mean,
Oh,
yeah. I mean, I've been playing leagues for a while, so
yeah,
it's fun. It's always fun when it goes Game 5 OT. It would have sucked to get reverse swept. That
yeah,
would have been a little bit upsetting, but it's a good team. So I mean, if we would have lost, it'd been oh well. But
yeah.
yeah, it was fun.
You love to see it. You love to see the impartial mindset, right? Where he said, "Yeah, you know what? We enjoyed playing, right? We went to Game 5, but it is what it is. And if we would have lost, it is what it is." But I like to see it. Now, was there anything going into that game number 5 that you were talking with your teammate about?
No, not really. I mean, we threw what, a 3-1, 4-1 lead or something the game before, so that one kind of hurt the soul. But so I mean, we knew like after one game, you can tell if you're good enough to beat the team, and we knew we were good enough, so we just had to play our game and then execute, which we did.
Yeah, you love to see it. Sorry, KJ fan. Any more questions at all for Prosperity here?
So it just, I want to make sure I want to clarify for from game 4 to game 5, you basically just decided to assert yourself and just not, I can't say change anything. Obviously, there's always changes, but you decided that no, we can do it based on our own skill and our own play that has been working. And you just, is that kind of what you meant by you didn't change much?
Yeah, so I mean, if you've been playing Rocket League long enough, you know one of the worst things to do is start doubting yourself. I mean, once you start doubting yourself, you're in your own head and you let the other team win. So especially in an adverse sweep situation going into game 5, you just got to play whatever you're comfortable with. Don't try to start playing differently. You know what I mean? Like that's just terrible for you. Like just play your game, have fun, and be smooth. Don't get all like tangled up and all that. And then
think,
we did really
you know,
well.
I think you said it, play your game, right? Play how you've been playing, and you love to see it, especially at Elite League. Well, Prosperity, thank you for those that wonderful game, because I'm sure KG agrees. That was a lot of fun to watch, especially at the Elite League. So thanks for allowing the script to go to Game 5.
Yes, no problem. Thank you guys for casting it and hosting it.
Of
I
course, of
appreciate
course.
that, especially when Oddly disconnected. That's when I knew we were going to get reverse swept. Once he
Oh,
disconnected from
man.
the match, I was like, oh no. But then
That's
he came
the
back and we regained.
That's the ultimate caster curse, my friend. When I'm just gone, I disappear. But any final notes at all? Anybody you'd like to shout out? Anybody you're looking to play in the season?
Shout out to all the fans and
Oh,
also
fans.
and all the teams that we're gonna beat for the rest of the season. I appreciate you guys for showing up. And also I want to give a shout out to Thunder, who is the opposing team's, I think, captain. I wish you were playing today, but unfortunately he didn't play.
Yeah,
But
you
other
wish he
than
was
that,
playing so you could have clapped him, right?
yes. I don't think I've ever lost to Thunder in my whole entire life. So I don't
Wow.
think I would have started tonight.
Well, make sure you have to keep that up for the rest of the season. Okay. Well, thank you very much for the games. That should wrap it up for that series. The nice thing is it went to Game 5, so you guys don't have to wait very long at all for our next matchup here at 10 o'clock. So that's in under 10 minutes. So guys, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys very, very shortly.
Thank you.
Breathing underwater. Can't let you go now. Making it so hard. You got to know now. Ooh, taking it too far. Nothing to hold now. I'm falling apart. I'm in the cold now. Breathing underwater. Breathing underwater now. I can't let go. Underwater. Underwater. Oh, feeling in my bones. This emptiness is crushing me now. No, don't wanna be alone. Can't let you go now. Feeling helpless.
Welcome, Frontier Doubles League, with another great night of action. I am here with Cobb K. We are about ready to start another game here, Gators versus Hornets in the Expert League. Cobb K, how are you tonight?
Pretty good. Just glad to be able to cast with you tonight and be able to enjoy some good gameplay. We just got a good game previously, so hopefully this will be a nice little game 5 as well.
I agree. I'm looking forward to some excellent play, and I'm looking forward to hopefully 5 straight games because the first few games ended up being sweeps. So we are letting the players know that it is already time. Not too much to talk about. It is week 2, so stats a little bit unnecessary to really get into, and pretty much kind of unless somebody was dominating the league, not really anything to worry about. My apologies for the word soup. Goalie Panda and Flight Knight are going to meet in the middle, and this is on the way here. Dan's going to try to take it, getting around Goalie Panda, and able to get it off the back wall over Kin. Flight Knight going in and missing, unfortunately. That one had a chance for an open goal. Goalie Panda taking it down. Dan not able to get there in time, and that is going to be a counter attack right off the bat. 15 seconds in, 1-0.
Wow, just the little bit of overcommitment there, and then was able to put it right in the goal and get a 1-0 lead.
And at the end, it kind of looked like Gomi was like, "Get out of my way, Ken. You're not going to steal that ball from me and get that goal." So maybe a little jealousy on one of the players.
That's right.
see if that works out later in the end. Ken getting it into the Hornets corner. Flight Knight with a little bit of an awkward touch, but just able to get in front of Ken, preventing a goal right there. Dan getting it away from Gomi Panda. That is on target, on goal. Flight Knight can't make the read. Dan can't get the touch, and Ken able to hit it away. And that was an opportunity yet again for the Hornets. And you just got to think if they can slow down a little bit, as Flight Knight is not moving. Not 100% sure what happened right here as Gomi Panda end up scoring. And I'm trying to wait to see what happens. Oh, no, I think I know what happened. Flight Knight just kind of looked the wrong way.
Miss.
Yeah, and stopped. It was a little bit odd.
All right.
Dan getting off the back wall. Going to try for a double tap. Does get it, but it's going to go wide to the opposite, to the right side. Gomi Panda not able to get the touch. Does get in a Flight Knight the second time. Moving up to get the side boost. Ken decides not to go for it as Dan was able to get in the corner. That's going to be deflected between Ken and Dan. Roll up the side wall. Flight Knight going for it and missing that one as well. And Gomi and Ken looking for a 2v1 here. Ken going wide side. Gomi Panda dribbling it, but Flight Knight able to take it away, not knowing that he was there. Good defense, and Dan with great patience and not letting him, Gomi Panda, try to advance it. Great demo, double demo. So we got a 1v1 here. Flight Knight and Gomi, but Ken comes back in that side, so it ends anything that could have happened. Dan coming in, reading that one well, but Gomi able to save it. That's going to flick itself into the bottom. Dan able to shoot it again, hitting off the sidebar. Flight Knight coming in, can't make it. And the Hornets are really relentless right now on their offense.
Yes, very aggressive. We're seeing a lot of aggression right here, a lot of make misses. So we just got to see this Gators team kind of kick it up a little bit and go a little bit faster, and see how the Hornets respond.
No, I agree. The Gators, even though they're up 2-0, the Flight Knight and Dan, they've been really picking it up this past full minute. They've been inside the Gators zone for a while. Dan coming in, pinching it off the side wall. Flight Knight there, right, able to get it, but no, it was a score by Dan. That was off of Ken's car, I guess. Yep, there it is.
A little bit of word soup again, huh?
Yes, sometimes it happens. I talk a little too fast sometimes.
That is all right.
Dan, oh God, go please.
Okay, yeah, we got both teams. We got Hornets coming up pretty fast. Got Gomi on the save. Let's see what they do here. Nice, get it past it open. Dan's here to be defending. Very nice.
Oh, I thought that was definitely a pass to Ken, and Ken, I think, just came away and I think that maybe was that not communicated, as that probably could have led to a goal, and Ken decided to go for it because that went right over both teams' heads. Flight Knight trying to get it around Gomi, can't do that. Gomi taking advantage of Dan pulling away. Gonna try to get the dribble and the flick, does get it, but a good save by Dan hitting the corner. Gomi keeping it there, but Dan winning that one. Can't get it around Ken. Flight Knight able to deflect to the opposite side. Gomi Panda accidentally double tapping himself, but nobody there to take advantage of that on the Hornets team. We have a small 2v1, but Flight Knight able to get back in time. That ball's hitting off back wall. No, Gomi Panda can't get that. Deflecting by Dan. Trying to get it over Gomi Panda and cannot again. So now we got a little bit of back and forth here. a minute 30 to go with a 2-1 lead by the Gators, and nobody really taking advantage until that one. And just as I was about to give it to you, there's the goal.
Wow. Trying to see what happened here. Just Flight Knight just pushed a little bit more to that right, and looks like Ken was just able to put it right in the open net.
Yeah, and Dan didn't look like they really had the opportunity. They turned the wrong way and couldn't really correct themselves in time. That ball's going off the back wall. That's a shot on goal from Dan. So the 3-1 lead goes back to 3-2. A quick answer right there. It's really what you need if you're the Hornets.
Agreed. They needed something to bounce back from and get their momentum again. And let's see if they can keep that aggression up against Gomi and Ken.
Yeah, the Hornets are playing behind right now. They've been inching forward towards that Gator zone. not really. And there's a win right there. A nice job on the 50,
Wow.
tying it up, and that's the little hit they needed. Just they kept inching forward, and Going Panda not jumping, Dan dunking, and that ties it up.
Wow. In under 10 seconds, and we're able to have a tie game.
How fast does Rocket League change? You know what I mean? Sometimes it looks like one team has it all going for them, and then all of a sudden the script gets flipped. And like you said, we have a tie game. It's a minute to go. That's actually a nice little center shot thing. Gomi Panda reading it very well and getting the clear out. Can't quite get that touch. Giving it to Kin, who is 50'd by Dan, and Flight Knight getting it back into the Gator zone. Gomi Panda hitting it right back into the Hornet zone. Dan getting the save points for that. Although that was a pretty easy save. Dan off back while Flight Knight in there trying to get that. It was playing a little too far up. Gomi Panda just needs a little touch. Does get it. Takes the lead 4-3. And Flight Knight unfortunately missing that touch. And that led to an easy goal.
You have to give it to Gomi to actually read that and be able to notice that Flight Knight was just pushed up just a little bit more to the left to be able to put that in and give him that 1-goal lead. 38 seconds to go.
Yeah, just a little too close as Gomi winning that one, getting it towards the corner, having a chance to shoot, but not able to get that nice touch. Gomi Panda getting it away from Dan, and that's going into the corner, and Dan's going to take it. Gomi Panda trying to get in, does. Kin's not going for it, not in the air at least, does win that 50 from Flight Knight. That is a center, but nobody there to take advantage of that. Still a 1-goal lead here for the Gators. That's sitting right in front. That ball's going to get save deflected by Gomi Panda. And that has a chance right here for Dan to deflect it towards Kin. Kin saving it. Under 5 seconds left. Gomi Panda missing that touch. And this ball looking like it's going to touch the ground. No, it's not. It's going to stay in the air. Waiting for something to happen. Still in the air. Gomi Panda going up for it. Shot on target. And we have a last-second goal to extend the lead 5-3.
Just mind blown. Mind blown, mind blown, blind blown. Wow. Just
Oh,
to
man.
kick off the next game, right?
Mm-hmm. You never really know what's going to happen as the Gators winning that one. Hornets coming back, storming back. But no, and the Gators really just kind of pushed it at the end. Gomi Panda, 4 goals on 7 shots. Also had 3 saves, but no assists for either teammate, but kind of didn't need them in that particular game.
Agreed. And I'm looking at Gomi Panda as well, being in that initiator, seeing Kin getting those passes and trying to make a play to get either Gomi up or getting a goal himself. But I'm also looking at the Hornets to kind of pick it up a little bit. I'm looking at Flight Knight too. He has 2 assists and a save. I mean, stats don't really do anything. I mean, it's first game, maybe get those jitters off. So I'm really looking like seeing Hornets try to pull us back and get a 1-1 lead or 1-1 tie.
Flight Knight I wanted to mention too. They had that one awkward touch that led to a really important goal. So in Rocket League, you really have to forget about those. Those do happen, and let's see what happens from that particular play that kind of led to the end happening. What happens the next game? What's the mentality like? So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to. How they bounce back, and is it going to be a 5-3 game, or is it going to be an overtime game, or an absolute rout? That's the obviously those are usually the only 3 you can have though.
Agreed. And if you're any Rocket League fan, you hope it goes to a Game 5 overtime.
Darn right. Every single time. No one wants a non-overtime game unless you're playing, and even then, some people still like it. Flight Knight demoing Kin, but the 50 is won by Kin as nobody's able to make an attack off of this. Dan not getting the touch they want. Gomi Panda able to win that one. That's off the side wall, trying to get that touch again. Dan able to collect it, get it opposite side. Gomi Panda trying to win that one. Flight Knight getting the opposite side. That is now going to have the back wall. It does. Dan reading that and gets the goal as Kin and Gomi Panda couldn't read that one. Nice job here by the Hornets to open it up.
And that's exactly what we were trying to say. We were trying to get them to read what they were, the Gators were going to do and try to counteract it. And that's exactly what they did. So let's hopefully they keep it up.
Yeah, the patience right there by the Hornets to let 2 players go up, and if one of them hit, at least they still have to get down gravity-wise. So Flight Knight is now back by himself. We have a 2v1. Great deflection by Flight Knight. They had a chance here, and it didn't look like the Gators had an opportunity to really communicate what they wanted to do as Gomi Panda and Kin were too close to each other. Flight Knight stealing that one and stealing a goal and really opening it up under or less than a minute has gone by here. Gomi Panda not getting the touch. Great read by Flight Knight.
Yes, agreed. And Flight Knight kicking it up, and let's see Gomi and Kin try to pull back and get themselves together and get into rotations.
Yes, to plenty of time. 4 minutes, 11 seconds to go in this game. This is lots of opportunities. Kin, right there you go. Kin coming right back, answering, cutting the lead in half, and that's kind of it. You have to have that short memory, and good job. Nice pass by Gomi right there.
Agreed. And the unfortunate bump from Flight Knight to Dan, so he couldn't even try to contest it. That's all you can ask for if you're a Gator.
Yes, and the Gator fans probably liking it right now, taking any stinging that the Hornets are giving them, and not really caring because their hide is pretty darn tough. As this ball is going to sit into the Hornets zone right here, Dan collecting it, and Kin actually beating him, but that's going the opposite side. Gomi Panda not really there to make that dangerous. Gomi Panda hitting it off the sidewall, does make a nice pass attempt, but Flight Knight and Dan reading that one really well. Nobody challenging Kin. Flight Knight unfortunately missing that. Kin trying to shoot it on goal, unfortunately stays wide. Gomi Panda going up for it, trying to dunk it, almost getting that read. That would have been an absolutely intense read. Kin trying to get that on goal. Dan missing it. Now we have the whiff effect, if you will, and that leads to a tie goal here as Kin able to pass it to Gomi Panda.
And this is exactly what I was talking about last week. Gomi kind of gets that initiator role, and then Kin kind of comes in and with the fake, of course. We'll call it the fake. And Gomi coming in there to finish it up, and that's, like I said, all you can ask for.
I'm a pretty cynical person. I usually think it's not, and there you go. Ooh. Flight Knight with a nice little answer right there as the tie-up from the Gators is now a 1-up lead by the Hornets. A nice little punch back as both these teams are really fighting, and that's what we want to see. This is what we look forward to in hopes for a Game 5 in this particular type of series.
Agreed. And here it is. There we go. and there it is. That playmaking ability from Kin and Gomi together. You could tell they have great chemistry together. So hoping to keep that up and then see if the Hornets can respond.
Couple of kickoff goals right off the bat here in this, like almost halfway through and not halfway through, as Dan getting a shot to the face by that ball from Kin. I mean, that kind of looked like it hurt as the ball went straight in the air. Dan trying to dunk Gomi. Gomi getting it around Flight Knight. Can Kin get in there? He does. No, Gomi gets the goal. I'm not sure who actually ends up getting this in. I'm going to have to watch the replay.
Gomi, wow.
Wow.
Can't see my teammates, so I'm going to do it myself.
Oh, that was a great subtle touch. Wow. The finesse. Gomi trying to take over this game, but Kin 2 goals himself. So it is an effort from both players as Flight Knight almost beating Kin, but Gomi able to take advantage of that pinch. Trying to do a flip reset, doesn't quite get it as it's down on the ground a little too low as Dan able to read it just in time. Kin taking Dan's ball, going up for it. Getting the touch, but Flight Knight able to patiently wait for that. Putting that ball on his car. Not able to get around Gomi, but Dan is there to take advantage. Going to the opposite side. Kin, we have a 2-on-1. If they have enough time here, they do not, as Dan not able to get it to Gomi in time. Flight Knight trying to dribble and get there. That is a nice shot on goal, but not quite able to get it as the Gators have taken kind of advantage. None of these touches in the past minute here from the Hornets have been really solid contact.
Agreed, and that's the rotations I was certainly talking about. These guys got amazing chemistry right now, you can tell, and the Hornets got some as well. It just seems like the Gators are answering very quickly, and especially Gomi and Kin. I mean, they're passing to each other. They're making sure they're getting each other's passes and getting shots on each other, and it's gorgeous Rocket League.
Yes, it is. The Gators right now definitely has a little bit of momentum as Gomi tried to get the demo, tried to get over Dan. Dan just there in time and just got enough of his car on it to deflect it out of the way. Getting up his side, that is a pass to Flight Knight, who is just not quite able to rocket themselves into it. Dan deflecting away from Gomi, able to get that away from Gomi's clutches. Gomi with a great Great bump, but it doesn't matter as that touch gets it over Ken, who was just a little too close, and that is a tie ball game in minute 11.
Oh, the unfortunities. Not sure if that's a word, but we're gonna use it. Oh man, the aggression was there from the Gators. It just one slip up and it just all went bad, all downhill, super quick.
I see you took a sip or a little sample of my word soup and made it your own. Nothing wrong with that. It is made of alphabets. Dan hitting it opposite side. There's a minute to go here in the game officially. Flight Night missing that one. Ken has a chance here. Tried to get a 2v1, but Flight Night getting back in time, able to chase down Ken and get to the opposite side. Gomi Panda running it away from it, but is able to bait Dan and win the 50, but Dan able to get a back pass to Flight Night, who hits it towards goal. Ken able to block it, getting it towards goal, Hornets goal, and that is a nice save by Dan as that ball gets deflected towards center. Ken trying to demo Flight Night on the way back. Flight Night pass to Dan. Dan missing it, almost taking the lead right there as Ken getting to the opposite side. And Flight Night and Dan looking like they're not quite sure who wanted to take over. And Dan actually takes over and gets it back down to the Gators side. 20 seconds to go here. Who's going to win this? Who wants this one most right now? Is Gomi Panda getting to the corner? Gomi Panda getting it on. That is a pass. Dan, unfortunately, doing a little too much, jumping a little too much, and hits it in himself. Oh.
I'm baffled, KG. I'm baffled. He tried, and it was so close. He had it, and it just wasn't enough. He was just a little too far forward, and unfortunately, Gomi came out with that goal.
Yeah, I'm gonna call that a panic touch. But I don't want to say that they panicked, but that's unfortunately didn't need to backflip, as that was a nice attempt here. Can Dan dribble it? Does get the dribble off the back wall. Great demo by Flight. They're gonna have to keep going backwards. There's nothing wrong with that. They keep the ball in the air, and they cannot do it as the Gators take this game. Ooh, what do you think about that one? How did you feel? That was an exciting game, wasn't it?
It was very spicy towards the end. Woo! Got me
Yes, it
hot.
was. Oh, what did you like about the ending there? Because that was like, I liked the fight, both teams.
Of course, just the back and forth, and it was just like that last game as well. But towards the end, it seemed like they couldn't find any space, so they just kept going back and forth, and yeah, wow. And just that goal with Dan, just so unfortunate because we might have had a different outcome.
Oh yes, it seemed to me that the Hornets in the last, I mean, I would say about a minute in the game, were not getting the touches they wanted in any circumstance, whether it was trying to be a save or even when they had the ball moving forward. It just didn't seem like they got enough of the quality touches that they were getting earlier in the game, and that kind of led to what the Gators winning. Although Gomi Panda kind of went off 6 shots, 3 goals, and that nice finesse goal to that I kind of thought that Ken had the opportunity on. So, man, the next game is really going to be something, isn't it?
Oh, of course, and I think it's going to be just like the first two, back and forth. So we'll see. Let's see if we can see these Hornets pick up the pace and take the fight to these Gators.
The fight is there for both teams. I haven't seen any team really give up, and that's really what it's all about, is both teams putting all the effort they can, laying it out there, and making sure their parts, when they come flying off out in those demos, are used well. Dan going to try to get this touch here, see if Ken reads it. Ken does read it, but this is going to get back into Dan's lap. Ken trying to demo Dan. Dan able to get away as Gomi Panda centering it. Ken a little awkward. Gomi taking it instead. Flight Night trying to take advantage, hitting it off the side, trying to get it on Ken. Ken with a nice patience again, and it seems to be we got a little bit of a double commit. Gomi Panda taking over instead, winning the 50 on Dan, but Flight Night taking over instead. Ken keeping it in, trying to get it around Dan, and that's going to be towards Gomi. Gomi can't quite get there as the ball's going to trickle down into the Gators side as we're closing in on a minute, and both teams right here seem a little awkward in this particular game.
Agreed. They seem a little bit off, a little bit of rotations. You saw that with the miss up there. Just like to see them tighten it up a little bit, both teams, and I'm sure we're going to see a good game either way. So let's see.
Yeah, it's just a minute in, but it definitely feels like both teams are a little apprehensive as Gomi with a little bit of a dangerous center towards his own goal, able to get it away in time. Flight Knight with a nice read off of Gomi. Dan's going to take advantage and take over. That's going to be a pinch. Flight Knight and Dan a little too close to each other. Flight Knight, nice catch. Gets it around Kin. That's going to bounce off the wall over Gomi, but that's going to get off to the side, and Kin taking over. Nice demo right there by Gomi. Nice demo by Kin, and that ball sitting in front of the net. Can Gomi get there in time? Does. And the double demo with nobody on the field. The Hornets, unfortunately, getting swatted.
And Ken making that play with that demo on, I believe it was Dan. I'm not sure which one it was. And knowing that he wasn't going to make it to that ball and communicating with his teammate, Gomi, to get there and get that goal for them, to give them that 1-0 lead with 3:20 left.
Yes, I definitely needed that communication, because I think the person came back would have gotten there in time had Kin had to be the one to do it. So right now, Flight Knight deciding to go up for it, gets a touch in the air, and punches Gomi Panda out of the way to give Dan a chance here. Dan hitting it off trying to get off the back wall. Nice job by Kin to stop it. Nice job by Dan getting in, and there the chance here. Flight Knight able to clean that one up, and Dan playing box out on Gomi Panda here and tying it up with 2:53 to go in this game.
And, Gomi really tried to make a recovery with Ken and him both on the wall there and with that bump, but unfortunately, Flight Knight was still there to put it in, and that's all you can ask for from a teammate.
Yes, and that's the cleanup you need, and when you take advantage of those mistakes, well, it's kind of a mistake. I can't really get that far. Dan, nice job jumping from almost the entire opposite end of the field and able to save that, needing to. That Gomi Panda's getting that towards goal, saved by Dan. That's going to be center down, and Kin hitting it off the side and clearing it. Dan missing that one, giving Kin a chance, but hitting it towards Flight Knight. Nice little back pass. Flight Knight winning the 50 against Kin, getting in and missing, though. Unfortunately, Gomi Panda stealing the corner boost and getting out and letting Dan try to move up. Dan can't, Gomi getting around Dan, but Flight Knight with a good defensive play. Getting it around Kin. Dan turning, has a chance for a 1v1 here, and Gomi Panda with a nice read, and that ball's going to get deflected the opposite side here. 2 minutes to go in this game. We have a tie ball game, and nobody really has the momentum so far in this game.
And not at all. We're seeing a little bit of mishaps here and there, and we're seeing some really good plays that just don't turn out all that great, except for the goals, of course. So I'm like I said before, I just like to see these teams kind of tighten it up a little bit, get that communication rolling, talk to each other, try to get some type of play going, so that just like that. Wow.
I was gonna say, as you were speaking, I watched Flight Knight and Dan both back away from that ball to give that opportunity. So that communication, that might be something this particular game that's just not really happening, that needs to happen a little bit more. Flight Knight taking it away from Gomi Panda, didn't read that one well. Good demo in the back end by Kin to prevent a little bit something going. Gomi getting it around Flight Knight, stopping that ball. Flight Knight going to take advantage of Gomi Panda not being able to dribble it well. That's going to be a pass off the wall, but Dan not even close to there. Dan and Kin winning the 50, but can't drive Dan away. Dan taking over, so I guess technically Dan won that. Pass to Flight Knight. That is going to be a shot. That's post down. Can Gomi Panda get it away? Does clear it out, and that was an opportunity right there for the Hornets to take the lead.
And here we go back to the communication thing. I mean, if there's, of course, there's something that I couldn't see. Oh, here we go. And all right, see, a little bit of communication. I'm not sure if that was all of it, but he certainly put it in and made sure it got there.
Good read right there by Flight Knight off of that pinch. Those pinches are hard to read, and as soon as that hit the ceiling, stopped, was able to collect it and push it in, and the Gators were just a little bit too far away from that. Did not expect that touch. Gomi Panda is going to... can't get that touch. I almost spoke too soon.
Great
able
recovery.
to take it. Great recovery, though. Pass to Kin. I think I'm going to call that a pass. That ball's going to float in the beginning. Can Kin get a touch on it? Cannot. Gomi Panda looking for it is actually going to kind of pass it away, and Dan taking over. Coming in on 10 seconds left. We have a chance here, and that is going to be a miss by Gomi Panda. Actually, maybe trying to get it. Can't get it around Dan. That is an open shot. Kin. Gomi Panda a little too far up. Needed to stay down there and maybe shoot that in. Flight Knight can get it down, and that is going to be a win by the Hornets. What a great game there to prevent a full sweep.
Sheesh. Sheesh.
Mm,
What did you
okay.
think about that?
That got spicy at the end. No team really took over. The Hornets definitely did enough. The Gators were not their fast selves this game. They weren't. The teamwork wasn't quite there. The passing wasn't there enough until the end of the game. And the Hornets this time were able to get a little bit better of quality touches. But like I said, everybody felt a little apprehensive that Hornets had that chance for that goal. Or sorry, the Gators had a chance for that goal, but as Dan and Flight Night kind of both dipped away from it. So I think that's something they got to be careful of. And as I saw the save on the screen, that's something I think they need to watch out for. I think the comms just kind of need to crispen it up a little bit.
Yes, of course. They definitely need to bring something together and work as a team. I saw from the Gators, I saw a couple times where they were on the wall together or, double commits. I would like to see something like that come into play where they kind of clean that up a little bit and see the Hornets kind of build this momentum and see what they can really run here and see if they can bring the Gators to a reverse sweep.
Yes, let's get to game 5 here. No offense to the team winning right now. I want more Rocket League, so that's
Agreed on that.
my personal bias. But that being said, Gators definitely have a chance here. This is off the kickoff. Kin does not cheat, and that is going to be a goal right there. That was a miss by Gomi Panda, unfortunately, as well. That is not a good touch, and that leads to a 3-second goal.
Wow, that early, he's ready to get this game 5 going.
They're ready to win this game right off the bat, and that's being said. Flight Night going up for it, hitting it off the corner. Kin taking that one instead and keeping it in. Dan able to get it back, but Gomi Panda keeping it right there, and that's a shot on goal. What an angle! Gomi Panda says, "Not so fast, my friend." Lee Corso
says, "Whoops." I just for a second there, I didn't think that was gonna go in, and going back to if it didn't go in, Ken was there. So I like that teamwork, and hopefully we see more of that.
Right, and then not only that, that kind of shows something. Gomi Panda's done that before and shot off that angle and tries to shoot off that angle a few times. So now that you know that that's not a fluke, I think that's something they like to do. I'd be a little careful when they're there. Is Gomi able to get it around Dan? The Flight Night playing some good defense. Dan trying to get it up to Flight Night. Flight Night has a chance here, but Kin a little faster, as that could have been a goal. Dan trying to cheekily get that in, but Gomi reads that one. Dan, thought that was going to be a pass to Flight Night, ends up trying to take over. Flight Night keeping it in. Kin not quite there. Flight Night off the back wall and can't get that second touch. Gomi Panda able to read that one and prevent any more offense. A nice demo by Gomi Panda to Dan. Flight Night not reading that. Dan landing exactly where he needs to be, but that 50, all 3 players in the air, 2 players now in the Hornets goal as Kin gets out of there, and another offensive opportunity on one end. Gomi getting it around Dan. Gomi, what a great job, the mind games.
I want to know what this man ate for this game. He is popping off. He is making sure every red is red and every teammate is near him. This is crazy. This is great. He's pulling his team together.
Did you see that first touch? Not the scoring touch, but the little back end, my hip did the work for me type touch. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That was planned. He's like, oh nope, that's mine. Gomi Panda taking advantage again. Definitely 2 goals here, saying I want to end this. That is going to be a center. Kin kind of wisely staying back, maybe a little too far, but I think the Hornets had good defense there. Kin gonna try to get this. Dan a little too far off. Couldn't make a good play on it. Flight Night able to get to the opposite side. We have an open goal here for Dan. Can Dan get the nice touch on it? Does get the nice touch on it, and there we go. That's what they have to take advantage of here, as unfortunately they've played a little too far up right there, or the Gators did.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, wow. But I think it will be all right. I think they will correct that, communicate with each other, and fix it. Hopefully that will not happen again.
No, 3 minutes to go, and it's as the time dwindles down. Nice little. They tried to do a flip reset right there. Gomi Panda as a time dwindles down. You really need to shore up those as Flight Knight tries to get it. Kin accidentally almost making it. Dan is going to clean it up, and that was an unfortunate series of events for a few of those players.
So I would like to put a quotation out there. Whatever goes around comes around. Dan just got his revenge. Did he or did he
Yes.
not?
Yes, he did. That was just one of those like, hey, awkward touches. Kin almost self gold, but ends up getting the save. And this is Rocket League, baby. I love these types of plays here. Flight Knight getting it around Kin, getting into the corner, and can't get that last touch as Gomi able to take that one. It's a 1v1 on Dan, and tries to get a touch, does get a great touch, and getting it around Dan. What a play. Gomi is making a name. Frontier Doubles League, watch out.
Are we going for clips or are we playing a game? Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
that's a good question.
It is amazing.
I think we need to clip that, ladies and gentlemen. Two great great goals by Gomi. Gomi the Great, the Panda, trying to say the only panda you need to worry about is me. Don't worry about any of Dan's gonna have an open goal.
Oh,
I should
no.
I should have just I wasn't paying attention. That was my fault. That was unprofessional.
Wow. Well, you aren't the only one paying attention, I think.
No, Dan,
Yeah.
nice job. No.
Just an unfortunate, just pushed up too far and just an unfortunate read.
Yep, and that's the thing. Unfortunate reads do happen. Kin winning this kickoff, going for the side boost. Dan missing this one, so there's that miss. That is going to be a little bit too hard. Gomi Panda not able to get that opposite side as Flight Knight going to take over. As Gomi Panda's going to try to shadow, does do a good job and a great read. Dan's going to have to try to take it back to his own goal to get it away from Gomi, and does a smart move. And Kin taking that one, getting the opposite side and not able to get a quality touch on that one either. But Flight Knight giving it right back to Kin. Kin getting away from that again and not able to make that touch. Gomi again from that weird, awkward angle. This time trying to get that double touch off the wall, and yet again, nothing coming. So I think that Kin might have a slight, we'll say confidence issue right now. Maybe not confidence, who just probably doesn't want to push up too hard to give up that goal.
Great. He's thinking about that end game, and which is okay. It's very well okay, but something like that, you have to at least push and do something. But you know, I'm kind of thinking, you know, with the last goal that the Hornets just had, they don't want nothing like that to happen again. So they're just playing a little safe, a little conservative, and looking for looks like this, right here.
Oh, and there we go. And Kin with
He
the
puts it
cleanup.
back.
And that's when you needed it. And Kin able to get the touch as Gomi Panda almost single-handedly did everything, but was able to put the pressure on the Hornets right there to make the awkward touches. Because if Gomi got free reign, Gomi was scoring that. So you have to give Gomi a lot of credit there for Kin's goal, as that one right there was a bit of a bully. Kin not able to get that one, needs to get in front of this as Flight Knight tries to make a play on it and does make a play, but it's nothing good. Gomi Panda getting it around Dan, getting it towards goal, but Flight Knight there. Good rotation by Flight Knight. This is an awkward touch. Kin able to get it off the back wall. Can Kin get that save? What a great save. Good patience again, as a great shot attempt right here by the Hornets. And Gators right here have a little momentum. Kin moving up. Dan losing the 50 to Gomi. Flight Knight able to get it around Gomi Panda, touching it, getting it off back wall. No, that's actually a drag in, and that is going to be in. Not a drag, but the touch propels it forward, and they have taken the lead with 25 seconds to go in this game.
An unfortunate just challenge from Gomi, and then just Ken just not being ready. Just hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Yes, though, but you do like to see a possibility here of an endgame. Oh, Dan missing that one. Not a good read. Gomi Panda off the back wall. Ken with a great touch, but a great double or save by Dan. A little bit of a double commit. Good bump by Ken on the back end. Gomi can't get that one. Dan with another great save here as 5 seconds are on the clock. This time is ticking down. Flight Knight trying to pinch it off the wall. Gomi hitting in the air. Ken just needs to keep it up. They still have a chance here. Can't quite do it. Catches it instead of on the top of the car. And the Hornets tie up the series 2-2.
I know we make the joke about the broomsticks a lot, but where's the closet at? Because wow, this is not the same Gators we saw in game 1 or 2. You got Gomi, popping off and trying to make those plays. And you see Ken trying to be that support, and then when it just seems like they get back a little bit, they play it a little bit more conservative, or at least Ken does. And
Yes.
I kind of want to see Ken try to get up there and get some goals like he was in that second game. I specifically remember he had 2 or 3 goals then to propel the Gators team to beat these Hornets.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not sure what changed. Maybe they decided that they wanted to play a little less aggressive in these past games because they were in the lead, but it's not seemed to work right now. As I think Kin this last game just looked like they played apprehensive. Gomi definitely seems to be normal. Kin just seemed to be a bit apprehensive, and the apprehension kind of led to a couple of those goals, uh, in the sense that maybe not a couple of those goals, just maybe opportunities that they missed, I guess is what I wanted to say. So I'm looking forward to Kin, changing that a little bit. Wouldn't you say?
Oh, of course. And I think if he changes that, this Gators team will be a force to potentially win this series.
Oh yeah, they still have that chance. There's no doubt about it. Dan catching this one. Can Gomi Panda get in front? It does not. Plays a little bit of mind games, and as I said before, Gomi's playing those mind games right now, reading the defense really well. We played 4 games against them, so Gomi, you can tell, is doing it. Dan, as Flight Knight getting bumped. Back end here, Ken turning around, can't. Gomi Panda can't get around Flight Knight as Ken was waiting in the wings. Nice stop by Ken right there. Trying to get around Flight Knight. Flight Knight beats Ken, but gives it right to Gomi Panda. Gomi Panda and Dan 50ing. Dan sort of winning that, but Gomi Panda, great recovery, stealing the corner boost, but can't get it on Flight Knight as Flight Knight clears it to the opposite end of the Gators, and we're closing in on a minute, and a little bit of a good back and forth here between these two teams.
I completely
Uh-oh.
agree. And the back and forth has ended. As we can see, just Gomi just putting it in, just being disrespectful, just dunking it straight on Dan.
Yes, it's too much momentum. Was that 82 miles an hour, did I see? Yeah, 81, 82.
Wow, something
Mm.
high.
That's when that's a rocket-powered car coming at you, as Ken keeping it in here, going for a little bit of a bump on Dan, and then getting out, as that maybe could have stood to try to solo play that. Give yourself a little bit of opportunity to shove the ball down their throats a little bit. Ken not going for that one, backing up, getting bumped by Dan here, but now has an open goal opportunity. Can they get the quality touch? They do. Gets in front of Flight Knight, and Flight Knight playing a little too far up here, as they go for a boost at the end, and I think that momentum of their car stopping like that really hindered their opportunity.
Great, and right before that clip started, Mr. Ken launched Dan into their goal, so I think he was a big part into that goal being there.
Ooh, nice dunk by Dan. Nice win there. Can Flight Knight get it? Does get the good touch, as that ball had an awkward hit after Dan dunked Ken on it. That ball just kind of died when it hit the back wall there.
Yeah, and just unfortunate of Ken just being on that right side, just missing. Just gotta tighten it up.
Flight Knight and Ken meeting. That ball's going off the sidewall. Can Panda read it? Does. Good deflection. That's going to go high, though. Flight Knight hitting it opposite side and preventing making Gomi Panda, I should say, drive the opposite side, and putting miles on their car, if you will. Demo by Flight Knight on Gomi Panda. Ken taking this ball instead. Flight Knight deciding not to go for it, as Ken loses the ball and decides to go the opposite way. Gomi Panda with a fake challenge there, and then winning the 50. Ball go the opposite side. Dan and Ken both kind of dive away from it, and that's another thing. Ken is definitely probably a smart move right there to play defense, because Gomi Panda was back, was not coming back soon enough. It seems to me that Ken's still playing slightly apprehensive, as this ball's going to the center. That ball's going to be hit towards Dan, and Dan stops it. And Ken's going to try to catch this. It hits it towards corner, and Dan's going to keep it away from them as well. Gomi keeping it in the corner, and Dan getting it right back out again. So we're having that pattern again, as back and forth happens.
Yep, and we're gonna talk about that communication stuff again, like you just said. Here we go. There it is. Both sitting in the corner, and unfortunately, Gomi Panda was able to not initiate. The soup's coming out again.
No, you're good.
He was able to put it past both of them and realize that they were both there and score that goal.
I'm glad you mentioned the communication. It definitely seemed like there was a little bit of a miscommunication there on the Hornets end, as both teammates. Nice demo by Kin in the back end. Going Panda on target. Kin right there to slot that one home as Flight Night had to do what they had to do. Couldn't quite get this, and nice job by Kin cleaning it up.
Agreed. Not playing that conservative the person, and I feel like he feels that confidence because he's now up, 2 goals, now 3 goals, and so he might be able to see a little bit more.
Oh, definitely might see a little more. I still think the Hornets have a lot of fight in them, but right now, Flight Night and Dan are like really close to each other. We have an open goal here, and I don't like what I see here. Flight Night and Dan right here, stopping basically both of them.
And right there, we're going to that corner again, that miscommunication or just being there, or maybe on a rotation. I can't quite put it why they're both there.
I agree. These are a couple of big mistakes in this game that have really led. Dan can't deflect that towards goal. Would have been a nice chance. Kin decides to back off from Flight Night. Flight Night landing the ball into Gomi's zone. Gomi getting it around Dan. We have a chance here. That ball's going to be centered. Kin there. Good touch here. Flight Night able to patiently get it out and not panic jump away. Flight Night still has a lot of opportunity for this ball. Is going to win the 50 against Kin, but that's going to be deflected towards Gators' opposite corner. Gomi Panda taking advantage of it, trying to do a little flip reset. Met by Dan, and that's going to be deflected to the opposite side. Beating Flight Night. Gomi Panda has another chance here. Is Dan going to go for the ball? Does go for the ball, and then wins that one from Kin being a little too far back, but definitely can afford to be too far back here as they're still up 5-1 with a minute 20 to go.
And that is a lot of time in Rocket League time. A minute 15, you can do so much. But I would want to see this Hornets team communicate, and I would like to see them get on each other about little things and not make silly mistakes and try to bring this back. Even though it does not seem that way, it just seems like their confidence is dwindling at this point.
I agree. The confidence is definitely dwindling. Nice little leave out great save by Kin. Great leave out by Dan, though. That was communication. Flight Night has a chance here. Nice little touch. Great placement. 45 seconds, 5-2. Still feel like there's not quite enough time because I don't see the Gators breaking down like that, but there's still time.
There is always time. It ain't over until it's over.
Right. Now, I'm not going to say nothing until 0 seconds on the clock. There could be a kickoff goal here. We got plenty of opportunities for some Rocket League action. Kin can't get around Flight Night. That is going to go up. Dan going for it. Can't get the dunk as Gomi Panda reading it really well. Flight Night deciding not to go for it. This is actually that time where you can't do that. You've got to go for it. Great demo by Kin. Gomi Panda has an open goal here. Can't get that open goal. Not getting that double touch either. Flight Night trying to play a little coy with Gomi Panda. Gomi Panda ends up deflecting it towards center. Dan super far back, trying to get that corner boost. Kin going for a center. Gets that center. Great save by Flight Night, and not giving up are the Hornets, although this is going towards goal. 3, 2, 1, on 2 seconds to go. Unless you get that literal pinch goal here, this game's over, but I love the fight in the Hornets.
Yeah, wow. Right as we said something, they're bringing some goals, but yeah, unfortunately there's no time left, and unfortunately this is gonna go to the Gators' way.
All right, we got Gomi Panda getting it off the side wall, and that's going to end. No, we got still time. Flight Night decides, no, I'm not letting you score on us. I'm ending this game.
Seemed like they were gonna try to keep it up. That's for sure.
Yes. And yes, there you go. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Gators with a convincing Game 5 win to say that no, we had this in the bag all along. But the Hornets with an excellent try to get that series reverse sweep. So, man, I'm actually like slightly at a loss for words in that last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw so much fight in Game 3 and Game 4 out of the Hornets that we saw Dan just absolutely go bonkers and do what he needed to do, and Flight Night came out, and we didn't see that in Game 5. We did not see that at all. And I mean, of course, we saw it the last, minute, a half, possibly. But it's just at that last game, they just didn't have enough. And man, the Gators were able to pull it out.
Yes, they were, and they played an excellent game. We have Kin in here waiting to be interviewed. Ken, what an excellent game. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
So it was a lot of fun. I mean, definitely stressed us out a bit. 3 and 4 were not our best games. They played pretty well too, though. A lot of credit to Flight Night, especially.
Yes, they did. Ken, I want to say this. I thought you started in the last 2 games. And again, this is just me thinking. You kind of seemed like you played a little apprehensive, or just maybe it was more defensive. Was that a thing that you guys talked about? And because you kind of seemed like you played back a little bit farther back at the last few games.
We actually didn't talk at all. We were not calming his just because of some circumstances. The one thing he said was, I just needed to trust him more after the 3rd game. And then I think a lot of it was just, I was working on making sure that he had space, but I was still in the play because I was kind of bouncing between too far in the play and not in the play at all. So I was trying to find that middle ground.
You found that middle ground, especially that last game. It was fantastic. You had the middle ground in the first 2 games as well, but the Hornets were able to, in games 3 and 4, kind of speed it up a little bit. Cobb K, what do you got for him?
I wanna ask you a question about Game 5. What was kind of going through your head? You said that you guys had a little bit of communication problems. I'm sure it rolled into Game 5, but what entirely did you guys do to pull back and score 5 goals within the first 3-4 minutes?
I think you ask Gomi, he's going to say he just stopped chasing. Because that's what he told me was, I'm going to stop chasing and we're going to win. And that's basically what happened, I think, is he allowed me to be in the play a bit more. And again, like the Hornets played great. Flight Night, Dan, they're both really good people. We've played against them before, and it was pretty close both times. And it's just, as long as he's allowing space, he can take over a game. And he definitely did that. So props to Gomi.
Definitely took over. I agree with you, Cobb K. That's my apologies. Got anything else from him? Because I think that we're getting close to the next game, so we probably need to wrap it up a little bit here. But I would like to know if you have anything else.
Nope, I will let the Gators go pop their champagne.
Darn right, Ken. I'm sorry to cut this short, but I think that since we went to Game 5, I think we want to try to get this. Do you have anything you would like to say? Do you have any teams you want to call out? Any people you want to call out, or anything you'd like to say to the league?
I hope they're ready for me and Gobi to run through and hopefully get off to a better start than week 1. We're coming for the Seagulls, particularly.
Nice. Something I do love is this interview process and the people not afraid to say, "Hey, I'm coming for you." So thank you for that, Ken. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is FDL. We have another game coming up in about 10 minutes, so please look forward to that one. I am KG Fan 3. Cobb K, thank you for an excellent color commentary. How did you feel today?
The jitters are a little off, but I'm glad to be here, and I'm glad to keep doing this and get a little better, so hopefully I can give you some help out there.
No, you did fine. I look forward to the more casts from you, so we're going to cut this out. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we still have some more Rocket League available. One more series coming up. We do have a new set of casters here, Squirrel and Sabby, coming up at 11 for the Eagles and Gators Adept League game. Thank you for joining us for this particular game, Gators and Hornets. And FDL, see you soon.
Hi, guys.
Hi, welcome back to the stream. We got the Adept Gators against the Adept Eagles. We will see how things go. Any predictions here, Sabby, for who's going to win this?
No, I do not. I've never seen these guys play, so.
Well, given the players on the field, it should be a close game, as I believe they are all somewhat close in salary. But we will get these players on the field and get this series underway.
You ready for me to tell them?
I got it. All good, all good.
I got scrolls today.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, good. You good,
Who?
Sabby?
Yeah, my bad. I was clearing my throat.
That's all good.
Unsun gonna try to do something here. Alright. Angel now is got it. Oh. Unsun is able to unseen. Okay, my bad. Not unsun. It's unseen.
It's late. It's fine.
My bad. I thought that was an L. All good though. Unseen gets that goal. What a good play by him. Unseen wins that kickoff, and Angel's gonna try to beat, but he can't. Malone is gonna try to do something here. 50s it out, bumps his teammate. Unseen's gonna try to hit it. Oh, nice 50 by Pre. We're just gonna call him Pre. So we're gonna call him.
Completely fine with me.
Unseen with the beautiful clear. Pre's gonna try to dribble it here, gets it over Angel, and that might be a free net, but his teammate said no. Pre is gonna try again. Angel is there now, and I'm not sure what's going on. The teammates are cutting each other off, but Unseen gets the goal.
Yeah, this is definitely a start to the game.
Yeah.
You know?
each team has cut their opportunities of a goal. Like they've saved their own shots. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's just a slow start. Them trying to get used to their teammates, just get a little warmed up here. I'm not completely sure if these guys had warmed up previously or if they just hopped straight on the game like some players do. As Angel does get the 50, but in typical, Angel fashion, he misses an open net.
Unseen is going to try to put it back over in the yellow half. Bree is waiting to see what's going on here. He's going to try to pop it out to mid. And Patriot is not there. Unseen again. He is just on fire.
Yeah, I definitely see a trend going on here as Angel does have all 3 assists with Unseen scoring all 3 goals. So
Yeah,
the Eagles definitely do have something going. Gators need to wake up, warm up. Hopefully, they got plenty of time here to bring this game back. But if they don't get something going now, this might be something to say about the whole series.
Patriots gonna backflip. Alright. 50 in the middle. Unseen's gonna try to go up for that and hit it out. Good clear. Pre's gonna read it. And nobody's in the backfield. And Angel might get a net, and he does.
We just talked about how Angel missed another wide open net. Given, yes, he does have time there to get the rebound, but accuracy definitely not on his side as of now.
Unseen's gonna win that kickoff. Gonna try to hit it out. Pre misses. Patriot
the bump?
gonna get an open net though, and they get a score.
Yeah, the bump there. And go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. Yeah, I was just gonna say it's 1-4 with 2.5 minutes left.
Yeah, in midfield, Angel ended up getting bumped by Pre Malone, which led to an open net for the Gators, and they did capitalize, bringing this game 1 in by 3 goals. Still plenty of time here to see if Patriot can get something going, as nearly it's a Jimsy there.
Angel is gonna try to slow it down here, and he is not able to. Unseen's gonna get bumped out of the way. He's gonna try to clear it now. Free is awkward, and it's off the backboard. Patriot clears it right to Angel, and now Unseen's up for it and misses. Patriot drives right past it.
Double fake.
Now Bronx gets a 50. Free's gonna try to keep it on the Eagles' half. Unseen is going to do something here. Oh, and that might be an open net. Oh no, Angel stops it. What a save by Angel. Free is now gonna try to dribble it and get it in the corner so that they don't have a shot. Ooh,
What a save.
Free is gonna try to do something here. Keep it in the corner. Unseen is gonna slow it down and try to pop it over him, and he cannot. Angel misses. Unseen is there. Oh, and just hits post bar. Free's gonna try to slow it down now. Get a 50 in the middle. Go back to the corner. Patriot. Oh, Unseen is up and it's
nice
far
read.
down. Nice save. Angel's gonna try to pass it out to Unseen, and he cannot do it. Patriot is gonna try to make a play here. See what he does. Oh, puts it mid.
Oh,
Free
a bomb?
is there,
Oh.
but it's a little high. Oh, nice 50. Unseen's gonna try to put it down, but he cannot. Angel's gonna try to put it back for Unseen, and he's not there. He's there for that one and just can't capitalize on it. Free's gonna try to do something. Angel's got the ball now, and he can't really do much with it, and that is game. 4-1.
Yeah, something I definitely noticed throughout this first game is both teams having a lot of issues with accuracy, more the Eagles than the Gators. I feel like if the Gators can get more pressure, get out of their half, and get some shots on target, they definitely have a chance in this series, as the Eagles just can't seem to get the shots they're looking for, I guess is what I'm trying to work here. 4 goals, 3 assists, and the 1 unassisted goal for the Gators. So definitely limit the shots from the Eagles, as they outshot the Gators by 9, I believe. So if you want to keep this series close, you definitely can't be getting outshot by that much.
Yeah, for sure. It is definitely, they definitely need to clean up their shot accuracy, for sure. Now we're gonna get into game 2 here, and nobody has joined the game. Oh, there we go. All right. I was just about to text them and be like, join, but
Oh, my God, did you join already? Whoops.
but they
Unlucky.
joined. So
I'm not auto up on it. Whatever. It's fine.
Unseen's gonna get a kickoff here. Angel's gonna try to take the ball now. Free's got it now.
Oh, nice demo.
Ooh, Angel is gonna try to slow it down here. Keep it going. 50'd it out. Might be an open net. And Patriot, I'm not sure what he was doing. He almost own goaled it. Now they 50 it. Still in the corner. Try to get it out of the corner. Oh, they cannot.
That's a bump.
Angel gets the bump. Unseen's just gonna keep it in the corner. Gonna try to pop it out to Angel, and it's just not happening. Unseen with the. Ooh.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, it was a close one.
Looked like he was going to have the save there. A little unlucky. I don't think. Yeah, just a little too far back in that there, but definitely a savable shot. He got pretty close. It does give the Eagles a 1-0 lead. Again, Eagles coming out here, starting the scoring off first in both games. See if the Gaves can get a response. If anything, they do have pressure here. Nice
Ooh,
demo
he
coming
might-
out. A bump
oh,
attempt.
Good save by Angel. Angel's gonna try to take it now. He's gonna try to slow it down with 0 boost, so he's gonna try to do something. Can't quite get the flick. Unseen is there. And ooh, Cree gets a 50 and he's able to beat him. Gets it over 1. Ooh, and he might have an open net and just cannot
Ooh,
capitalize.
a demo.
Cree's got 0 boost right now. He's looking a little shambled. Oh, bump in the middle. Bree's gonna try to get it over 1. Oh, they got it over 2. See if they can. Unseen's gonna try to do something here. Oh, and he gets the flick over him.
Nice long shot there. Malone getting caught up field a little too far. Does give Unseen a long shot open net, and he does capitalize. Gives again Eagles 2-0 lead. 5 shots to 2 as of roughly 2 minutes into game 2.
Unseen's gonna try to get another one here, but he cannot get it on target as he puts it in the corner. Angel's gonna try to get one, and he can't get it on target either. So now Pre is gonna try to get it, and Patriot is there. Puts it at a 1-goal game.
Definitely a good pass there from Malone. The pinch, you get it right over Unseen, and Patriot able to beat Angel on the backside of the post there. 2:50 left in game 2, and it's only 1-2. It's still doable. I do like the fact that the Gators are getting demos here. They're getting some bumps, they're getting physical, and it seems to be throwing the Eagles off just a little bit.
Unseen's gonna try to, I think, catch it here. Nope, he's gonna try to 50 it. Gets it over 1, and booms it into the corner. Patriot's there to read it. If he can get it over 1, then he's got an open net, but he cannot. Unseen's gonna try to slow it down now. 50'd it. Angel's gonna have to try to take it now, and he can't get a good touch. Oh, but he gets a good save and a clear. Now Angel's gonna try to dribble it across, and Unseen is there but cannot get target. Angel's gonna try to boom it back down.
Ooh, close.
And
Oh, the fake? Lucky, off crossbar.
Angel's gonna try to grab it now. Oh, I'm a little tired. I'm yawning.
It's been a long night.
Yeah, it definitely
completely
has.
fine.
Pre is gonna try to do something here to
Oh, halfway?
Patriot,
Oh no.
and they have an open net. If Pre
All the
can
time in the world.
beat this,
Oh no.
and he cannot.
A rapey attempt though. He definitely went up there. As Angel does get the flick over 1, and Malone just showing back. Playing some good defense, some solid defense, maybe some pass plays here. Patriot can read this. Ooh, little off target.
Patriots
Gators
gonna try to
definitely.
get in. My bad. I didn't
No,
mean to
you're
cut you
fine.
off.
It is all good.
Angel's gonna try to get something here, but he cannot. Unseen shoots it a little high. And now it's just floating down. Pre's gonna try to flick it over 1. He gets it. Patriots gonna try to flick it over 2. And he gets it. What a goal. Way to be patient.
Definitely. It's doable. They got a chance in the series. If they score another one, they can take this to game 3 and avoid a sweep. We'll see how kickoff goes here. And Unseen with the unfortunate backflip there. I think he definitely would have followed if he did not backflip. Eagles are still pressure here as the Gators just kind of struggling to get out of their own half. And it's kind of been the whole tale of this series so far. Eagles just keeping pressure up. Gators struggling for boost, struggling to clear the ball. And when they do, it's not the best clear, or an Eagle is just there waiting on it. As we head into overtime in game 2.
Unseen's gonna get a 50 out. And Angel, ooh, almost gets it over 1. Now Free is gonna try to clear it. Gets it over 1. And Angel puts it back in the corner of their side. Patriots gonna try to put it out.
Oh no, not the
and
whip.
Patriots gets it.
Oh,
And that is game, folks.
it's definitely not how you want to see it end, as Unseen jumped. Angel also jumped, and I think call off Unseen, but Angel ended up missing there. Gives the Gators an open net, and Patriots there to capitalize on their mistakes. As the series is now tied 1-1.
Is anyone's ball game.
Oh yeah, definitely down here in the lower leagues, like Origin and Adept. Like I've been told before, any given Sunday, any team can win, or any given game day. Given the fact we don't just play on Sundays. And Eagles again out shooting the Gators. Gators with more saves here in this game than the first game, which is probably why it was a lot closer. They got 7 saves on 11 shots.
Yeah. That is correct. Oh. We lost somebody? No.
That was Coffee. Don't worry, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, we're about to head into game 3 here. Series tied up 1-1. Waiting on these. Yeah, waiting on them to join up. I believe we got console players playing, so it might take them a little bit longer to load in. There you go. Now the players are on the field.
Yeah, I told them to join from now on. Just join right away. I feel like they were waiting for us to tell them every time.
Well, Unseen and Angel have played plenty of stream games, so we would think they know just to auto up after each game. As Angel with the scuffed aerial there. Gators both rotating back as nobody's keeping up pressure. Don't know if they don't have any boosts or not. That's the only reason why I can assume they both rotated back like that. As Gators started off here with the goal.
He's going to get the first goal.
It's definitely a different start from the first 2 games as Gators open up the scoring here. See if they can hold on to this lead or maybe score some more goals, give them a little buffer if the Eagles do score. As we do get kickoff, and it's kind of neutral here. It does go in favor of the Eagles just a little bit. As Malone here with the air dribble, and Unseen with the really clutch save though.
Angel's going to try to do something here, and he gets it over 1. See if he can get it over the last man. Unseen. Passes it to Unseen. Patriots going to clear back out. Angel is there. He's going to try to get it over 1, and he can't. Unseen's there now. He's gonna try to take it down the field, and he gets over one. See if he can.
Ooh, what a
Ooh, and
shot.
he capitalizes. What
That
a
was a
banger!
really nice play. Yeah. It was nice fake there, and then just a power shot. Malone nearly got there. It's just the placement and the speed on that shot was really tough save for the Gators there.
Patriots gonna try to take it down the field now. He's got an open net, and he shoots it, and he scores it.
Yeah, the two teams here definitely going back and forth with the goals. It seems like one team scores, the other one comes right back with an answer, and Gators right back with an answer again. See if maybe Angel can get a goal here, possibly flick over the Gator player, but as Patriot backflips there, a little unfortunate.
Unseen's gonna try to grab something here, but he cannot. And it's a 50, and it's not looking good. 3 is there.
What a 50 there. Just pop straight up, hit ceiling, go right back down. And Bree just in the perfect spot to get a wide open net goal there and give them a 2-goal advantage here. As maybe they're going to score again? Oh, what happened to the Eagles players? Where'd they go? Oh, I see. Angel went on the wall once he got bumped. Unfortunate there.
Unseen's gonna try to slow it down, see if he can pop it over one,
Oh,
and he
what a
does.
flick.
But Patriots there for the save. Now Pre's gonna try to take it down. He
A
gets
flick
over
of his
one.
own?
Angel is
Oh.
there though.
Players definitely love the flick. Jeez, they get space, they're definitely going to take it and just do a little dribble. Hopefully get it around the other team with the flicks they're getting. Angel just trying to take this slow, but Gators players not allowing them any space.
Bree is gonna try to put it mid for Patriot, and it just can't get the shot on target. It's a little wide. Bree's gonna put it back into the corner. Angel's gonna try to do something. Gets it over one. It's very low boost. And Unseen can't get there in time, and that might be an open net. It is.
Kind of, this definitely kind of looks like game one, but opposite. Gators just scoring a bunch, and Eagles getting caught out, pushed up too far, or just can't get back in time for the save. It's 8 shots to 2, with Eagles only having 2 saves up to this point with 2 minutes left in this game. Hopefully it doesn't get any more out of hand. I don't want to call it, but I think the Gators might have this one and might take a 2-1 series lead. Hopefully I just didn't jinx them. What a save! Oh my god.
What a save. Angel's gonna try to slot it in there, and he cannot. Now they're fighting. Oh, Unseen's might. Oh no, Patriot is there for the clear. He's gonna try to take it in the corner and pop it out, and he can't. Breeze there though. And he got a 50. Unseen's gonna try to take it now. Patriot puts it over one of them. Angel's there to stop it. Unseen tries to put a shot on, and Patriot was there to stop that. Oh, if Pre can keep it.
What a demo.
Patriot's gonna try to slow it down to give his teammates some time to get back.
Angel going off the ceiling. Ooh, that was close. That was unseen there. Left to try and stop this Gator offense as Free Malone almost jumping off the backward there. That would have been a nice shot.
He's gonna try to do something here, and he cannot. Unseen's gonna get it over one, but Patriot is there to keep it on their half. And that is game.
See if match point here for the Gators. See if they can close this out. If the Eagles are going to take us to a game 5. You got any predictions here? See if you want the Eagles to win here or the Gators?
I want the Eagles to win because I know Angel. So
Send us to a game 5.
if anything, I want them to win.
It's definitely doable with the way they played this series so far. They just got caught out on a lot of things this one game, and Gators kept capitalizing on everything. The shots are pretty even here, 8-7. 5 saves for the Gators, only 2 for the Eagles. So maybe that might be something to look at as well. I know some of those goals were open nets. One of them was a flick. One of them was a really fortunate bounce off the ceiling for the Gators, and it just popped right back down. I believe it was on Premalone's car. I don't remember which goal that was, but I do remember that goal happening. So, as we get into game 4 here, players are currently loading in, and believe we're okay. There's Angel. As we will get this game 4 underway here.
Patriot tries to pass it and cannot. Free is rotating back. Angel is going to try to keep it in the corner and gets bumped. Somehow gets a hit off of it though. Angel's going to slow it down. Try to get a flick. And he can't get it. Unseen is rushing back. Patriots gonna put it in the corner, try to pop it out, and gets
what a shot!
What a read!
That angle! Oh my god! Jeez! Where the hell did that come from? Oh, he just slotted right between the players, right under the crossbar. What a shot! Someone clip that, please.
Patriots gonna try to pinch it out, and it's a little too hard. Now Unseen, a little miscommunication there. Patriots gonna try to put it for his teammate. Pre might be able to get it, and it's just not on target. Unseen's gonna try to take it now, and he just kind of gives it away. It's a free, and Free shoots it a little too high, and Patriots just puts it in the corner. Angel's gonna try to put it in the corner now and try to pop it out to Unseen, and he cannot. Now Patriots gonna try to go for an air dribble here, I think. Oh, maybe not. Free's gonna try to catch it. Angel. Now Patriot might have an open goal here. Free's there, and he
Ooh, what a
gets it.
pass!
What a slot!
This is looking like a Free out here is the goal scorer, and Patriot is the one passing now. Maybe take a playbook out of, or a page out of the Eagles playbook there, with the assists rolling in from one player as you have one. They just shoot the ball on net, and it seems to be working out so far. As both players do miss there. Unseen with the clear as Angel. Gonna try and get a demo here, maybe a bump. Unfortunately, does not make contact with either. So it does give the Gators some offensive pressure here if they can get something going.
Little miscommunication there, but Pre is going to try to 50 it out. And Angel is there to stop it.
Oh no.
Pre puts a shot on, and he
Oh no.
another one that's off
No.
the crossbar.
Bree just loves the backboard there. Unfortunate miss. A little too much power, I believe, is what ended up happening there. And just missed a wide open shot. It's fine though, because they're still up 2 goals with 2 minutes left, and they are on a serious point here. They just got to play some defense, get some bumps, just like that, and keep the ball on the Eagle side if they want the best chance here. As the pass boy's coming out here. Oh, that was a close shot.
Now, Unseen might be able to get this goal here, and he does.
A little confusion there from the Gators. Trying to figure out who's going to go for the ball. It's you go for the ball. No, you, please, after you. And Unseen is like, no, after me, guys. I got this. Pulls it within 1 here as Malone trying to get around Unseen. Unfortunately, doesn't. An unlucky team bump there from the Gators, or else they would have pressure on this. Angel does get the shot. See if Malone can keep the ball close and buy some time for his teammate to get back.
Patriot, gets it over
Ooh,
1, and he's got an open net.
Someone get this kid a map. Where is he going? Angels, Axels, gone. Just nowhere to be seen anywhere.
Angel's going to try to slow it down and get it out of their half here. But Patriots going to put pressure on it. And Pre is up for that.
Oh my god. Jeez.
Pre is pre-jumping.
You know, Pre is popping off. Oh my god. Crossbar down. That's just
They
disgusting.
don't call him Pre for nothing. He pre-jumps. Unseen's going to try to do something here, and he cannot. Pre's there to save it. He's trying to get a 50, but he cannot. Angel's going to try to pop it out to Unseen. Just not a good communication there. And Pre might have an open net, and he does.
Pre with 4 goals. He is 4 for 7. He just took over this game. He wanted the dub. He came out for the series win here in game 4, and he's just doing it all.
Bree's going to try to do something here. See if he can get another goal, but he cannot. Patriot. Unseen's going to, miss. Angel's going to try to put it to Unseen, and then he gets
Nice
demoed
demo.
by Patriot, and Pre might have an open net if he's patient.
Oh my god, Pre,
And
chill.
he almost has it, and
He
he's
does
got
have it.
it. He's got it.
Jeez. Is Pre about to drop 1,000 points?
We got 7 seconds to see if we go to a flight. We might have to
We
pack
might
our
be going to a
bags.
flight.
We might have to pack our bags to the beach.
Courtesy of Pre.
We might be going to the beach.
There's time here. It's definitely doable. 3 seconds, and I don't think we're going to go.
Yeah, we're not.
Unlucky. Wait, maybe? No, a little too hard on the touch, but just GG's. It's definitely a fun series to watch. After game 1, I'm not going to lie, I didn't believe in the Gators a little bit. Looked like they had a very tough series, but they stepped it up. They came back, and
Okay,
they won,
so
3 straight?
yeah. So we're gonna get an interview here. It looks like with
Yeah, we can get these players in. As we are getting these players in here, hopefully sometime soon. Shabby, what are your thoughts on this? There they are.
Hello, guys.
What's up?
Congrats on the win.
Thanks. That's all we do, bro.
Definitely pre-popping off that last game. What were your guys' thoughts after game one there, getting, I guess, blown out by
Nice.
that scoreline?
Yeah, I got this one. So the first game, we realized what we were doing wrong. Simply, we weren't playing fast enough, we play aggressive. That's how we played our first game. Our first series, starting that game. We're a very hyper aggressive team, and we like to keep the ball in their zone and set each other up. And we weren't just doing that. We weren't playing our games. We also had to kind of get a warm up and kind of feel them out. That's why I like best of fives. And then once we did that, we just had to play aggressive on these guys because we know we were quicker and faster in the air.
Yeah.
All right. Shabby, you got anything for these guys?
No,
Shabby? No, all right. You guys thoughts on the whole series?
I thought, yeah, I thought we went pretty well. Obviously, started off a little slow, but I think obviously Patriot coming in with a couple clutch goals in the second game where I was still trying to get my feet together. But then after that game, it just seemed like we had all the momentum.
Yeah, definitely not. It's not how you start; it's how you finish. Game one, definitely just a warm-up game for you guys, and took it 3 straight. So,
yes, sir.
Congrats on the dub.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Anything you guys want to say to anyone watching? Call anyone out?
So those polls that went off before
yes,
the
sir. Those
series
mad
started,
disrespectful,
saying
bro.
that we were only
Mad
had a
disrespectful.
20% chance of winning.
Oh yeah.
I might want to switch those polls up next time we play another team.
That's for sure, bro. Did mad disrespect.
All right, GG's everybody. It was good.
Yeah, GG's.
Thank you for guys casting.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, definitely. Anytime, guys. Anytime.
Yep. See you.
Later, guys. Well, Sabby, if you don't have anything for the stream, I guess we will go ahead and call it there, unless we have a game after this. I'm not completely sure about the schedule here.
I think that was the last one.
Yeah, that was the last one. All righty. Well, I guess we will call it here and we'll wrap it up. Appreciate everyone coming out. Thanks for tuning in here. Hopefully, you all enjoyed all the games tonight, and see us next time.